comes up. But yeah, I tested it. We're good.
All right, guys, welcome back to day 2 at the CIRCA of the Ultimate Contest Weekend. I am the sports betting queen, Kay Deuces, and I'm here with my co-host, Big Pick Brad.
How's everyone doing? Welcome back.
Caleb, who was Bill's godson, is Bill's godson?
Formerly, no. The man's dead to me.
Now he's
Absolutely
Mike's
not.
nephew.
Mike's nephew. Yeah,
There
Mike
you go.
Vrabel's nephew.
Mike's
His
nephew.
bastard son. Yeah.
That's great. And then obviously we have Mr. Prado, the pointer.
What's up?
So we're here for the CIRCA Million and CIRCA Survivor contest. Obviously, that is why it's the Ultimate Contest Weekend. Day 2. If you joined us yesterday, we had a bunch of different things to talk about. We're going to talk a little bit more about what we do on the show. Obviously, if you don't follow us, please follow us. And if you're just tuning in, we are going through our games for NFL Week 1. Also, we'll go through some Survivor stuff, and we will have some special guests. I will not say their names because we want to make sure that you tune back in.
It's Trump.
I wish.
by.
That'd be
He's coming
great.
by.
That'd be crazy. All right, so we started off yesterday with our teams and how we think they're going to do. So this time around, we're going to go through, I guess, teams that we think will fail us, right? Or that maybe people are looking into, but it's something
From a
that,
betting standpoint?
yeah, from a betting standpoint. So obviously, this is just about the money, not the biased opinions of ourselves and who we like. Or I guess it is, because maybe we'll be taking them, right? Or marrying them. Kind of like the Mary F. Kill rule.
Oh, we should do Mary
So,
Fuck
yeah,
Kill,
we can
yeah.
do that right now, actually, yeah.
Good.
So who wants to start off first?
Teams that we don't
Mary
want
Fuck Kill.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if
Who
I can
are
think
you
of a.
wanting to marry or fiance? You know what I mean?
You know, I don't have a team I want to marry yet, but I got a team I really want to kill.
Yeah.
Ooh,
And I think that's going to be the Houston Texans this year. I don't.
let down.
After hearing some information coming out of the woodworks yesterday, I don't know if their roster is fit to compete late in the season with all the youthness on the offense. CJ, you know, without a running game, he's not really. Tank Dell's not going to be there. Nico's going to be double teamed, you know, pretty much every possession. So I think that's a team that's going to start real slow. And the AFC South, believe it or not, is wide open. Like, it is so wide open. It's anyone's division this
Really?
year. Yeah,
Who
absolutely.
else is who's a contender? Let's just say in that.
Well, you got the funny Colts right there. They're running into identity problems, so they're going to be, I believe, leaning heavily on Jonathan Taylor. What I like about the Colts is their coaching. Shane Steichen, former offensive coordinator from the Philadelphia Eagles. Tennessee Titans, you know, they got some growing pains with the rookie quarterback, but they do have some pieces on the team.
A good defense.
Good defense. Still got Calvin Ridley. You know, they got Tony Pollard coming back for the second year.
Snead's back also too from injury.
Oh yeah, Ladarius Sneed. You know, everyone forgot about him, the All-Pro corner out of Kansas City, who was a MIA all last year. So
Yep.
I just think that's a weird division. And then just to finish it off, Jacksonville, we don't know what we're gonna get. We have no idea.
Biggest
So,
wild card in the NFL.
You know, it could be the season where they finally put up, or Lion King could be, you know, laying
Lion
to rest,
King, we
just like
talked
the
about
movie.
that. Yeah, we talked about that last time. Yeah, those are some good, you know, info and stats on who you really want to take this season. So, yeah, maybe you change it, maybe you don't. You
Yeah,
know
but
what I mean?
I think I want to kill the Texans to begin. I'm working on who I want to marry. I haven't figured that out yet.
All right, and who do you want to just fuck with? You know what I'm saying?
You know,
Who's a sexy team?
Yeah, who's a sexy team?
You're not introducing him to Mom,
or
but
what did our friend
go home
Tony
for the night.
George just tell us?
my sexy team, honestly, I think I'm looking at it. Maybe I don't want to fuck them. Maybe I just want to marry them.
Who is that?
It's the Green Bay Packers.
The Green Bay
Everybody's
Packers.
bullish on them.
Yeah,
And is that because D Nasty gave us some really good?
No,
No, he was prior to that.
I've been on the Packers probably for the better half of 3 months after the draft.
Yeah.
You know, I know they really don't have a bona fide number one receiver, but I think the receivers are all good enough to get by, and they're very good in their own ways. And they finally drafted a guy that could take the top off the defense. So Jordan Love coming back for his 4th year now. I think he's progressed pretty well. The only thing that scares me about him is
he's getting into like his senior year, not senior.
Yeah,
You know,
he's
like when
growing
you're
up.
in high school, and then you're a freshman, you're nothing.
Yeah.
And then now you're getting into like.
yeah,
I'm
we
getting into
remember
the-
his freshman year. They made his mom sit in the top row at Arrowhead.
Oh my god. Stop.
Disrespect.
Go on, click the link.
Now she's in the Taylor Swift suite.
Yeah,
right?
now she's in the suite. So that would be my team that I'm big on this year. And that just has to do with the division, with the departure of Ben Johnson from the Detroit Lions. That is going to be a fade early team. Lions will be inflated. The Bears, we know how we feel about the Bears,
Yeah.
Katie.
It could change, because it's been more than a few years. But
Yeah.
I think you still, if you're a Bears fan, you gotta have high hopes. Any team, any like homer for their team, they'll have high hopes. But at the same time, it's still kind of like one of those
But
things.
like with anything,
It could be a teaser. It could be a tease.
I just think the growing pains for the Bears are going to be too much to withstand the length of an NFL season. And then the Vikings, great defense. I'm just not sold on J.J. McCarthy yet. I just haven't seen enough. I know he's a
Yeah.
first-round pick. He's a
And they
national champion out of
They
Michigan.
were a fraud team, right,
Yeah.
guys? They were a fraud team
I mean, we saw what the Rams
for
did
a
to him.
while
Yeah.
too. For a while.
Yeah.
So
You know who I'm high on?
yeah, go ahead. Your turn.
Kiss some ass here. 49ers. 49ers. I think, what did we say their biggest hole was? Was that they couldn't keep McCaffrey healthy. Well, now they don't need to because they got Brian Robinson.
I know. I just wanted to
backup.
touch on that.
Yeah.
On the
So
Brian
is
Robinson
your-
news 20 minutes ago.
That's my
So
Mary.
is that your wow? He's marrying the.
So I'm not saying like they're going to win the Super Bowl, but I think that's my.
I am.
That's who
Mary.
you're taking.
They
to,
are.
To the. You're taking her home.
Yeah.
You're taking her home.
Absolutely.
Put a ring on it, huh?
Put a ring on it.
Damn.
Yeah. Maybe not a Super Bowl ring.
Beyonce
but
style or what?
Brido said
Jesus.
just earlier, right as the news broke out, that there was a little bit of a Washington and San Francisco hidden marriage that's been traded to them. We trade back to them.
and they got him for a stick of gum.
That's true. That's true.
They sent the team
So
washing
it
machine
was
like
like-
semi-pro for Woody
Yeah.
Harrelson.
so it's like, hey, you take this year, we'll take next year.
Yeah.
Like, you know
I mean, they only handed us
Literally.
Trent for a
Yeah.
fifth.
Yeah.
Hey, I mean, if you ain't cheating, you ain't winning.
Yeah.
That's for fucking
That's
sure.
the
And
ties-
Chiefs probably know that.
I will say this: that's the tie with Kyle and Washington, because Kyle was with Washington at one time.
Oh, so maybe he's got dirt on him. He's got like dirt on the owner.
Well, the former owner was
Former
Dan
owner,
Snyder.
remember?
Remember he sold
Snyder.
Oh God. That's true.
crazy.
That's true. Maybe they got someone on the Epstein list or something like that. He's got proof. It's like, hey, you're gonna funnel some players
Well,
over
word
here.
is that there's bodies buried underneath FedEx Field. So.
Yeah, I mean it could be. It could be.
I love it.
Okay, so
Good team to marry, huh?
Who would you fuck with or tease with? Caleb?
Oh man. That's a good one. I think
He's like, I don't know. There's a lot of
part of me
cuties.
see I want to say New England because I feel like they're going to
Of
be better,
course.
but I'm
Okay,
still
my God.
I'm still
Of course.
hesitant with Drake May. I'm still
so
not
you're always
sold
gonna
on
go
May.
back home to the team.
Always going back home, yeah. It's it's my ex. No, it's but kid's mom, right?
It's my baby mama.
It's I mean they've
It's your BM.
the only question mark is, I mean, because they made a lot of acquisitions, but when you got a rookie quarterback, just like you got a freshman in college football, the biggest offseason acquisition you really get is that guy's jump from year one to year two. What type of improvement does he make? That's really going to define your team regardless of who you sign. So they made all the right signings that they can be a decent team even with mediocre quarterback play. If May can make that jump, that's going to push them over the edge. So that's why, again, not Super Bowl contenders, but they could make a playoff run. So that's really, is he going to live up to the hype, or is it going to be a Mac Jones situation where next year we're talking about do we need to draft a quarterback in the first round? This is pretty much going to be a make or break year for him. So.
Okay. All right.
Do you think that's unfair to Drake May?
Yes, absolutely. But life is unfair. So
It is.
Yes, unfair. It's we don't give quarterbacks any time nowadays. We don't give coaches any time.
We don't
nowadays.
let him develop on the bench at all.
No, they don't. It's you pretty much get 3 years and that's it. And if you don't, at least unless your name's Trevor Lawrence, and if you don't at least show substantial growth by year 3, then you're pretty much out. They're going to draft. They're at least going to. The rumors are going to start swirling. They're going to draft somebody else. So
All right. And then who are you killing?
Raiders. Not just because I'm in Vegas, I'm gonna piss off the locals. I told you yesterday, I'm not. Ashton Jeanty is their big acquisition that they're trying to sell everybody on. I'm not sold on him.
I
don't
agree with
think
you
he's
on
a
that.
pro.
I agree with
on
you.
Ashton.
No, just the Raiders.
Yeah.
thing.
I
And I
love
know
him.
it's nothing against
you?
obviously
He's a
love
baller.
Vegas. No,
He's a hard runner.
I agree with him on that.
So am I. I mean, I'm gonna play in the NFL.
But the running back position is finally kind of came back alive. If you think about it, the running back position was kind of deserted for a while.
It's going away. You're a glorified receiver.
Yes, exactly.
I think it's just not their year, even though they want it to be. And okay, Tom Brady, I get it, trust me. But you gotta get it to gel and get put together first. You know,
Absolutely.
put it together first and then run with it. You can't just get all the pieces and act like, okay, we're good, we're gonna do this.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of people would probably say I'd fuck with them, but no, I think that's one. I agree with them.
There's
Is it Gino? Is it Pete?
It's Gino.
Gino. I don't
think
trust
Gino's
Gino.
gonna-
I don't either. I think here's the thing. There's hype around the Raiders every year since they moved to Vegas.
Yeah,
And that's how it's
because-
going to be when there's a team in Vegas.
Yeah.
They're going to run the hype train because they have a financial incentive to do it. The casinos and these sports books have a ton of money invested in it. I know we're going on tinfoil hat conspiracy road here, but they have a ton of money or a ton of incentive to hype up the Raiders.
Yeah, no.
So
it makes
that's what they
sense.
do because it makes them money. So
Okay.
Gotta pay for that
when the
stadium.
Raiders are good, people come down here and they gamble. It's
They're gonna do that regardless.
more,
Yeah.
more
But
so.
more.
Yeah.
Or because, oh my God, Raiders, nice stadium,
Yep,
really
they
cool
do have a nice
You know
stadium.
what I mean? Like,
Best in the league.
But watch the money.
Yeah.
Watch it, or be on the other side of it if
Yeah.
you're going to be part of this whole fiasco.
You know whose stadium sucks? Arrowhead.
Yes.
Poverty Stadium.
How
As good as
about
that
they
team is,
made millions of dollars over the course of almost 10 years? Let's just say, okay, I'll be nice, 5'7",
Yeah.
but like,
7 for sure.
why wouldn't you make any
The owner only
changes?
wants to
The
commit
Hunts
200 million.
don't. Yeah, they want the city of Kansas
That's
City
where
taxpayers.
that's where T Swift's coming in.
Fucking
Yeah.
crazy.
Buy
She
out
should
the
just
rest
buy
of
the
it.
Chiefs.
Buy the
Tinfoil.
Chiefs. She's gonna buy the Chiefs.
And make it out of tinfoil.
CIA's coming in. Yeah. CIA and Taylor Swift are pulling
Make
in.
it out of tin freaking.
Instead
So
of be
the Hunts don't-
87 on the Chiefs, I bought the Chiefs.
The
Yeah.
Hunts don't want to pass a property tax levy, or the city doesn't.
No, I think the city they don't want the taxpayers to pay for
So
it.
the Hunts don't, or the city doesn't.
No, the Hunts
No,
don't
Hunts
want to
don't
commit
want
more than
to
200.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
So
okay.
Hunts
The
want
city.
to pay the rent,
Bullshit.
which is taxpayer money.
Total
Which
bullshit.
they've already paid for the, because they go in and watch games and buy food and.
I mean, it's one of the oldest stadiums in the league. Yeah,
I
it's
think
kind
it's
of
great.
iconic. Bulldoze it.
Beyond greed.
Bulldoze
Beyond.
it. Put a dome there.
Well, that's my thing. Is it's like, I don't want to get too deep into the political thing about it, but no, you've got no business subsidizing $800 million
No.
to a family that's worth like $20 billion. Get
0%.
out of here. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
It
They
doesn't
should
even make
never
sense.
pay for that.
What do they own?
The Hunt family?
Yeah.
Hunt's ketchup.
That's what I thought, but I don't
I
think
was
it
just
is.
going to assume that, but I didn't want to say
Remember,
anything.
the Hunt family was the first team to, I think, own the AFC or part of it.
Well, yeah, the Lamar Hunt
Yeah, they were
trophy
the,
is
they were
theirs.
the
Oil
foundation.
money.
Yeah.
Oil.
Hunt Oil, Hunt Energy. They have real estate
Okay, so on
assets.
some Jerry,
Yeah,
Chicago
on some
Bulls.
Jerry shit. Yeah.
Yeah, they're Jerry Jones.
Yeah.
Jerry Jones-ish.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't be the.
Well, I mean, only Jerry can land his helicopter on the practice field. I don't know if anyone else can do that.
I mean, I would do it. If I was.
They have stake in the Bulls too.
Wow.
Okay,
No wonder they suck.
so what about you, Mr. Prado? The point? Are you going to point us into the right direction, or are we going to be pointed?
Yeah, the
somewhere
most,
else?
I guess, non-talked about team that we haven't discussed was the Denver Broncos.
No, it's not the non-talk. it's your
No, I'm just saying, and I feel like they're going to be a team of destruction. They're good. They got a good coach and they got a good defense.
So you're marrying them?
Yeah, they have a good
Wow,
coach, good
marriage
defense.
to the Broncos.
I will add to this real quick, Carlos, not to take into your segment, but they have the two best corners in the league.
They're going to
100%.
cheat on you. That's what Kayla said. They're
100%.
going to cheat
They-
on
they-
you.
One being a rookie, one being Patrick Surtain.
Yeah, they have a shutdown corner. They have a good defense. I don't even know. It's just it's all set in stone. I think they're going to make everyone in the AFC. They're going to be one that annoying team. They have that team, I think, this year.
Annoying.
Are they going to go far? I don't know, because it's the AFC.
It's a tough place to play, though.
Yeah,
Mile High
but
is
I
tough.
promise you, if they're coming into Mile High, it's going to be a place where.
So that's your Mary.
Yep.
Who are you fucking with? Who are you teasing yourself with?
If I had to,
Racehorsing,
20.
racehorse watching, as Tony George would say.
Yeah, I don't
What
know.
did he say?
He said, just because I have a bet on one horse doesn't mean I can't watch the entire race.
That's right.
Love you, Tony.
Dirty old
I
man
mean,
logic. I
you're
love
the
it.
fucking
Tony, you're a
best.
legend.
Fucking love it.
Tony George of Doc Sports.
Yes.
If there's a team that I had to probably tease out there that I'm just kind of like not.
That wouldn't cheat on you, wants to be your baby mama, but she can't.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
funny. There's like 2 teams, but if I had to break it down to one, because I'm not biased, is probably the Steelers. Believe it or not, I'm kind of sold on Aaron Rodgers being like a little bit of a help to that team, the organization. Again, another team with a good defense.
Oh, Green Bay.
They find a way to win. What else can
Another
you?
Green
3
Bay
coaches in their
pick.
team's history.
Exactly. It's like, and as much as I don't want to give them credit, that's when I know that that's the right way, because somehow, someway, they always find a way to win.
How
Right?
about this? Everyone's forgetting about Jalen Ramsey on playing slot corner and free safety.
And then they stole the
TJ.
tight end too for let's talk about a stick of gum from Miami.
Yeah.
Are they
right?
building? Are they building some sort of?
And Aaron
secret,
loves his tight
You know what
ends.
I mean?
They're building a 2 to 3 max year window. I think Aaron could play for 2 or 3 more years personally, but they signed him to a 1-year deal as a test drive. You know, like let's see what we got.
He's throw Rogan. That's
Yeah,
Yeah.
he is throwing.
I mean,
Rogan.
there's a lot of, and you know, I'm big on trend and publicity when it comes to the entertainment piece of the NFL, because there is that. There's stats, there's data, there's luck, but there's also like, does the public like you? Do they fuck with you? You know what I
Well,
mean?
you know their fan base does.
Yeah.
That's one
Oh,
thing
I
too.
think
That's
that's
kind of like the
1,000%.
sign to everyone I've been meeting. Well, I'm a Pittsburgh fan. I'm like, man, I can't get away from this team.
No, you can't.
they're
Everyone
everywhere.
just shows
loyal
up.
people.
They're everywhere.
You cannot.
Cockroaches.
You cannot.
To add on to your Steelers, this is the first time Aaron's ever played with a real freak at wide receiver too. I mean, Devontae was a very good route runner.
Yeah, we
very
kinda
good
forget about
receiver,
that guy.
But DK is a
Devontae.
freak. He's a
DK.
freak.
Oh yeah, well DK is, I mean,
Yeah, he's a
probably
monster.
one of the specimens of the NFL.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Example, the pick 6, Buda Baker, chasing him down from 99 yards.
But he also
How about his jumping? In the
Yeah.
video, jumping got
Yeah.
drug tested because of it. It's like, oh, let's drug test him. How is he jumping that high?
He's also very he's very articulate about everything that he does.
Yeah.
So to me, when you're smart and you have the physical ability to do things, that's a superpower in itself.
Absolutely, for
So,
sure.
Superpowers are different when in the NFL.
Uh-huh,
Because if
absolutely,
you're
yeah.
athletic, it only blends in with like your smarts. You know what I mean? Or
Yeah.
what you have. So if you use your brain, you're definitely. And then Aaron is a brain guy too.
Oh, yeah,
So
no, for sure.
You know, I think
all the ayahuasca really messes with it.
If there's a team that I want to kill, I know I'm probably going to
Yeah, go
piss
for it.
off a lot of people, but as Caleb
Who are
always
you
says
killing?
it, the
Buffalo
Buffalo Bills.
Oh my
I'm
God.
tired of it. They
It's
had their
Buffalo
chance.
Bills.
They've had their.
They've never had their
ways.
chance because they're the Buffalo Bills.
Well,
There's
let
no
me tell you
chance.
4
something.
straight Super Bowls.
There's no
God.
chance. They can be as good as they want. They will never win a Super Bowl.
what's
Not in
their
my lifetime.
biggest problem? Wide receiver. What have they done for that
Nothing.
position? Nothing. They're not acquiring anybody. They're not talking to anybody. They're just like, Josh, we're good with the 2 tight ends. We're good with the wide receivers we have. I'm just kind of tired of it.
Now, is that like a coaching thing where you're like, I don't want to ruin what we have, or is that like you're stupid? You need to freaking
I
do.
feel like there's some negligence from the general manager's point of view. Keon Coleman, he was telling me yesterday.
Yeah,
you can't get
we
separation.
can't get separation.
Are
I
they
mean,
banking on him making a second-year jump? Because that's like,
They were.
yeah.
I think
Keywords,
so.
they were.
And then they've got Josh Palmer, who, if he's your number 3 guy, you're fine.
That's the
But
thing about
he's
Buffalo.
your number
They
1.
love the B-graded wide
Yeah.
receivers, and they're
Yeah.
hoping to be A's because Josh is supposed to be the A
The
plus
A
Yep.
plus.
They're trying to do what Tom Brady used to do. Because
Yes.
Tom Brady used to roll with
You-
fucking
you
Deion
mean- you
Branch
mean
and
the-
David
yeah.
Givens and
Yes.
go out, and those guys would have 1,000-yard seasons, and then they'd go somewhere else, and you never hear from
Benjamin
them again.
Watson
Yep,
at tight
you never
end.
hear from them again. And you're like, what's
You
going
mean-
on? It was Brady.
Yeah.
Those guys were B-tier receivers.
Well, I
You
mean,
mean
the
the
scheme,
quarterback
yeah.
makes you?
Yep.
That's
Yeah.
what they want. They
Yeah, the
want
A-
Josh
the-
will make you who you
The A
are.
plus quarterback, but the
But
B
I don't.
plus tiers.
I don't believe that. I think if you have, even if it was an all-star team, right? Let's just say
Yeah.
let's just put it that way. Like if you were to pick all the all-stars all in one, I just don't think Josh is the make or break receiver kind of guy. He needs a guy that's already.
They needed a DK.
Yeah, no.
They needed a
I
DK.
100% agree
Yeah,
with you.
he needs a guy. Like I get it. Josh is great. You know what I mean? Josh is great.
Yeah.
But you can't have A's and B's. You
Is
have to
he?
have all A's.
Well, he's a very good athletic talent. he just doesn't play
I mean,
to
he's a
the
go-getter. That's
Yeah.
for sure.
like what Caleb was saying. Tom Brady, it wasn't pretty, but it was all executed to perfection, right?
Yeah.
It was play action. It was look off the safety. It was wait till the last second.
They're
It
the
was get
seasoned
rid of the
warriors.
ball. It was
Yep.
They're
dink and
always,
dunk, take the check down, take the extra yard.
Yep.
Josh puts his body on the line, which
Yeah.
is not going
Very
to be
dangerous.
longevity
Very
in,
Yep.
in his.
And then if you get hurt and you're Josh, you're looking
they're
at
screwed.
It, yeah,
They have
you're
nobody.
looking at
Dude,
it
that
like,
was
dude,
that
that's
was
not
the
gonna
genius of Tom Brady and Peyton Manning. Was those guys knew when to just throw it out of bounds.
Yeah.
They know when you go for that.
There's always
highlight
that
reel
next play.
pass.
Right.
9 out of 10 times it gets picked off or knocked down. Throw it out of bounds. Don't even risk
Yeah.
it.
They've
They do
watched
that.
plenty
Unless
of Brett
it's a
Favre
game.
film.
Yeah, exactly.
Unless
And they
it's-
said, "Don't do that."
Yeah.
Unless it's a game-changing play where you're like, I'm the only one in this planet Earth that could do it because I have 5 seconds left.
That's different. I'm
Or
talking,
something like that.
third
Unless
quarter.
it's that,
yeah.
exactly.
Down by one score. Don't put the ball in harm's
Yeah,
way.
but I've seen
exactly.
Josh do stupid shit.
Oh,
like
no,
I'm saying.
he has.
Like, yeah,
He has
so
his
we're-
bonehead moments every game.
Yeah.
Early in his career, he couldn't hold on to the ball. He's a fumbling
Yeah.
machine.
And you
Then he
see
threw a
him
lot of
do
picks.
this. Yeah, you see him do this not during the moments that he's supposed to,
Yeah.
which gets him injured and fucking fucked up.
Well,
So I agree with you.
he's a very forceful quarterback. He forces a lot of things.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So, I like it. Kill the Buffalo Bills. Kill the
Kill 'em.
Bills. Hashtag.
Damn.
Sell the merch. Kill
What?
the Bills.
Kill Bill.
Kill Bill.
Yep.
Another Tarantino film.
Kill Bill.
But it's the Bills.
Yeah.
Kill the Bills. I'm
Kill the
kind of
Bills.
just looking at the board and I don't know.
What's
feel-
popping out at you?
I feel like for me, who I want to marry, I don't want to marry my own team, obviously, because I don't want to go back home. I kind of want to be a slut about it. You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of like what.
Spread them wide or what? Cut that out.
And this
live,
is
bro. There's no cutting
it's
out.
live. There's no cutting out.
We're on the radio.
And this is for like, I guess for me, I look at marrying a team as like the team that you wanna fuck with and bet with.
Yeah.
Right? Not really like a teaser. My teaser team would probably be the Ravens because I know that they can cover a lot of things for me, or they have.
Well, they can play good defense and keep the games
Yes.
close.
So that would be my fuck. My kill team is, I agree with you guys with the Bills and the Raiders. Those are two ones that I'm just like, guys, I'm not really sold on this right now.
Yeah.
But the Mary team is very weird to me. I do like, and it's hard to say, but like, there's something about like the Bengals, you know. And I know,
Don't do it.
I know,
Don't
I
fall
know,
for the
I
Taylor
know.
Dang
I
scam.
have some insight on that.
Yeah,
So
give me the insight.
the last 3 years, they've had the worst record weeks 1 through 3.
I know.
This year, if you watch the preseason games, they're making Joe and the starters play so they can get that chemistry early because they look like the Pop Warner Bengals week 1
exactly.
through 3 the last
and,
year.
that,
lose.
and that's my
They lost to
reason.
the Patriots.
Yeah.
To Gerard
We
Mayo.
know.
This is my reason.
Want to know?
This is my reason.
Yeah.
I don't think that obviously this is just throughout the season. This
Yeah.
is not for the playoffs. This is not to go through to the championship. There's a different team that I think I like the Chargers a lot too. As far as spreads and stuff.
They got to
like
prove
that.
themselves, though.
Yeah. But the Bengals, I feel like will cover a lot of like spreads,
Yeah.
and totals and things like that. And it's a good idea for you to take.
Straight
or I
over
would
team.
probably follow them.
Yeah.
That's what I like. It's a strategical thing for me to make
course.
money, especially because you want to say I'm going to marry this team.
Yeah.
So it's between the Chargers and the Bengals for me. That's a secretive thing. And I know we have a guest speaker that comes on to the show. I go on his show. He loves the Rams this year.
Gotcha.
See, so there's a different strategical thing, and
Yeah.
that's Nick. Hopefully, come on the
I
show
don't.
today.
I do not like the Rams at all.
I know, but
Matt
I
Stafford's
like.
back is what's going to hold
I
them
like-
up or down.
I
Did
like
you
the-
see that thing that he's going in the hyperbaric chamber?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an
Another
airstream.
throw Rogan.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Another throw Rogan.
Yep.
Yeah, so I mean, I think those are my two teams that I would take into the season with me.
Yeah.
As far as betting, you'll probably see me a lot on all of those games.
Yeah.
But those are,
Do you feel like the Bengals are like a team that you're never out of it with? Is that why? Because they can always
yeah,
score at any
or
time?
like they definitely. I've looked at my trends in totals, and
Yeah.
I can give this on the show when we do our regular show when we're back to normal because this is like a live show.
Chaos.
Like, oh my
yeah.
god.
We apologize
And
for the
we're
background
drinking,
noise.
like Stadium Swim or whatever.
I'm
But like,
drinking the best coffee in America.
there's trends that
Best coffee in America.
Where's
Is that the jackpot? Caleb?
Jackpot. Yeah. I'm not gonna bash the business here. No. Here's what I'll say. Look, we all know where I stand on politics and everything, but the they, thems, and the liberals have got coffee figured out. We can't outdo them. Like, it is what it is, man. Ain't nothing hit like that non-binary coffee. You know what I mean?
No, but like with the trend that I was looking at, like I was saying, like because I could look at all of our stuff, and this is why we are who we are at this podcast. Our percentage is 663 games. We're at 64%. What do you want from us? You know what I mean? We've given it for free.
Better
all
than the
these
S&P
years.
500.
Yeah.
Maybe not. I don't know. I'm just making shit up.
But like that includes totals, and a lot of it was Bengals.
Yeah.
A lot of it was Bengals.
A lot of those. Hey, I made some money on the Bengals.
Yeah.
Bengals
And
were.
you're just like shit.
And then I lost it all in the
the
Chiefs.
And then you're looking at it like, damn, maybe I should fuck with them this year. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? But
So
you
if
know,
you
you never
exclude
know.
the
Bengals
what we
paid for
said about
Christmas
the
a couple
Buffalo
years ago.
Bills and the Raiders, what else team would you
Commanders?
have up there?
I guess
Look, if
that
I
I would kill, that I would literally kill
Yeah.
Oh, the command center for me.
the Browns.
I mean, I feel like the Browns were a
Yeah.
given.
I mean, they're dead. You know what I mean? They're dead.
So you're just
But maybe the
taking down
Saints.
Saints, I feel like that's a given too.
Yeah.
Like a team that I would like maybe have a side piece with might be the Arizona Cardinals.
No one's talked about them at
Oh,
all.
behind the scenes
Yeah.
workplace
Yeah.
romance.
Exactly.
Oh, you
yeah.
mean like fuck with them with
Yeah.
spreads and
Oh
stuff?
yeah, no, I think
Yep.
they could be a team that could actually be up there in the division with you guys.
What about the Commanders?
Oh,
Do
kill
you
'em.
think they're gonna cover anything?
Yeah.
No, I don't think they're gonna cover
Are they
shit.
They got to change the name back.
Hey, all right,
Yeah.
we're gonna
They don't
take a
change-
break real quick, and then
take a break?
We'll
Yep.
go live.
All right,
with
we'll be back in a
Jeff.
little bit, guys.
All right.
Hang out for a bit.
All right. Hey guys, it's at the Sports Betting Queen, K Deuces. We're here live at the CIRCA for the Ultimate Contest weekend, and we have a very, very special guest who managed to join us on a very, very busy weekend, Mr. Jeff Benson himself.
Thanks for having me on, guys. Welcome to CIRCA and welcome to Contest Weekend.
Yeah, thank you
Thank
for
you for having us.
Yeah, thank you.
We definitely appreciate you and everything. This whole event has been awesome.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly something that's grown for us. I mean, obviously this is the 6th year of the contest, 5th year of Survivor, and, to see this grow, see the number of contest entries grow, be able to obviously, host Radio Row here in the ballroom. Obviously, we had our Champions Dinner and open bar event at Bar Canada yesterday. We got an event up at Stadium Swim later today, and then Mike Palm's hosting the football panel. So certainly exciting to see, people flock to CIRCA, really get passionate and, excited about the contest. And, I think everybody loves football, and, that excitement's certainly showing out.
Yes. And again, thank you for having us. Now, I know you've been in this industry for a while. Now, did you want to do this in the beginning, or is it something that you just stumbled upon?
Yeah, I mean, I grew up on the East Coast. I graduated in 2012. In 2012, obviously, sports betting wasn't legal, so really the only place you could do it, obviously, was out here in Las Vegas. So moved out here, got a job in the industry, started at the bottom, writing tickets, and have had been lucky enough to work my way up. Where I'm a director of operations
Yes,
now. So
yes.
certainly a long road, been in the industry, going on 13, 14 years, but really excited to be with CIRCA and be a part of something that's so cool.
And yet you look like you haven't aged. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Jesus, you look like you just graduated
Correct.
high school. You feel me? My God, give the guy some credit, right? So, day in the life of this, other than today and yesterday, what do you think you would say? 3 words to describe it, I would say.
Busy, frenetic, and always something going on. I mean, in the sports betting business, things are 24/7. Whether it's 3 a.m. in the morning or 3 p.m. in the afternoon, something's always going on. There's injuries, information, bets coming in. Here at CIRCA, we're 24/7. Obviously people
Which
can
is
bet.
awesome.
Yeah, obviously people can bet on the mobile app 24/7 as well. So, it's a 24/7, 365-day a year job. You're always, in a certain season, whether that's, football, baseball, hockey, basketball, whatever it may be. There's always something going on, and that's what makes it so fun and exciting.
Yeah. Any questions for Jeff before I keep asking questions?
Yeah.
'Cause I want
Jeff, where did you start writing tickets at?
Yeah, so I came out in 2012. I applied to about every single casino in Vegas. Didn't hear back from any of them.
Nice.
So I was getting ready to get up and try to go on the strip and sell myself. And I got a call from Stations Casino, so I started writing tickets at Palace Station. Wrote tickets for about 5 years. I was a supervisor for a couple of years, and then our former director, Matt Metcalf, we struck up a relationship. He was a professional bettor at the time, and he bet with us at Stations. And like I said, we struck up a good friendship, good rapport. And then when he got the job from Derek Stevens over here, he brought me over to manage the front of house.
Awesome.
Very nice.
Awesome. Yeah, and were you just shocked? You were like, oh my God, this is all happening too fast? Or were you kind of just like, yes, this is everything I worked for?
Yeah, I mean, obviously it was everything you work for. It's
Yeah.
exciting. I mean, when you think about the Vegas landscape, the BetMGMs, the Caesars, the Mirages, the places, that have been here for forever, Westgate, there hasn't been many, new books, with an independent line, for quite some time.
Yeah.
So CIRCA Sports and our independent line was the first new line in Vegas in probably 15 or 20 years. So, the first new line after CG Technology. So that was cool to be part of an independent startup. A different number on the screen, a different number that people can bet into than what's out there. And obviously we had a little bit of a different approach than what a lot
Which
of
I love.
Yeah, I think that's the mistake, a lot of people make, when they come into the industry, they're trying to be like DraftKings and FanDuel, and you're never going to be able to out-tech them, you're never going to be able to outspend them, you're never going to be able to outmarket them, and I think people taking that approach, the same cookie-cutter approach that makes them like everybody else. So, we really wanted to take a different approach that put the better first. Focused on transparency, customer service, actually taking bets. I think a lot of these places, they open their door and, you have somebody like yourself or whoever walks in and, they're not really apt to take a bet, and, that's not really the spirit of the game. So for us, we really wanted to originate a lot of markets, have high limits, have good pricing, and, really be able to cater to both recreational and sharp bettors.
Yeah, being real.
Yeah.
And being the change instead of doing the same thing.
Correct.
And I think that's and you're one of the people that to set it straight, and because new and change is scary for everybody, but new and change is also very good.
100%. Yeah. I mean, and like I said, I think that's really helped us kind of gain our footprint, within the Vegas market and, a little bit nationally. Obviously, people, know us as a sharp sports book, and I think taking that different course of action has really helped us get our name out there instead of just being kind of a cookie cutter brand like everybody else.
Yeah, well, I feel like your business is always evolving. Derek and his business model, he's open to new ideas, whereas, like you said, the older casinos, they're kind of just like, that's it,
Deny.
It's a great point.
Like the guaranteed money, for example.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we wanted to get into the contest space. That was something that he was particularly passionate about. So he tasked us with building contests that would really resonate with people. And all credit to him for putting up a lot of guaranteed money that really allowed people to explore our brand, come down here, see the CIRCA, see the D, the Golden Gate, and really get signed up and get something started. When otherwise, if we didn't guarantee money, we probably wouldn't be where we're at today. And I think
and incorporating everything together.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I think the contests certainly help our sports betting brand. The contests, certainly help our hotel and casino.
Yeah.
I think all of those things work together to help put us on the map.
Yeah, it brings a total vibe and culture too, where you want to join.
Well, it feels family oriented.
Yes.
From
It is very welcoming. Instead of when and being a woman in the industry that's male dominant, right? It's very welcoming instead of it being very like, no, we don't deal with you.
We're not very corporate. There's not a lot of red tape to cut. We just try to show up, have fun, and be as welcoming as possible. And
I think that just brings more.
Correct.
It brings more energy, better energy and better just vibes of winning. You know what I mean?
We have a party atmosphere, and like I said, that starts at the top with Derek. I mean, you can see him.
Yes.
He's up at Stadium
Fun
Swim in the
dude.
pool. He's up at Legacy Club having a drink. He's in the sportsbook watching games, and I think when you have your CEO and owner on the floor like that, that's a throwback to 20, 30, 40 years ago when that's what you would see out of old school Vegas. And I think with the modern design of CIRCA, mixed with the old school touches that Derek and our team provide, I think that's really what helps to differentiate us.
Yeah.
Yeah, it feels like Vegas here.
Correct.
Yes. And
It does. We were just talking about it. Does it feel like
it
Vegas?
feels like the real Vegas vibe. Now, speaking of contests, Survivor and Millions, I know you've done both and you have your take. Now, did you start off just doing both, or how did you do the contest?
Yeah, I mean,
still?
obviously, I always joke with Derek. I says, if he makes the contest guarantees any bigger, or he makes the contest any better, I may have to quit so I can play in them. But, obviously, I wish I could play in them. But yeah, I'm focused on running them. Obviously, this is year 6 of CIRCA Million, and this is year 5 of CIRCA Survivor. To see the growth, particularly in CIRCA Survivor, has been really, really cool. I mean, obviously, it's akin to what you saw with the moneymaker effect in terms of the World Series of Poker. I'd imagine we get somewhere between 18,000 to 21,000 entries in CIRCA Survivor, and
Wow.
That's crazy.
hopefully we'll get the 6,000 we need to break even in the CIRCA Million. And then when you look at the Grandissimo, which is a $100,000 buy-in, same rules as CIRCA Survivor minus being able to have only 2 entries. We already have 20 people in that. I'd imagine,
absolutely insane.
I'd imagine we'd fall somewhere between maybe 30 and 40 entries. I mean, that's far exceeded our expectations there. But
The high roller contest.
Yeah,
Huh?
well, that's the one. If you win that's when you upgrade yourself.
you win
And
CIRCA
you're like,
Survivor,
dude,
get into the Grandissimo.
That's the one where you're like, I need another jacket or a patch on that jacket. You feel me? So, yeah, that's crazy. That's insane.
I feel like you guys took a lot of like the poker players too. The poker players were kind of forgotten about, and I feel like now
mean
they've all
WSOP?
yeah, just in general, I feel like a lot of them have now.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, when you have a guarantee, that's huge. And then, obviously, we don't take a rake. So, for those
Yeah, the
listeners
no
who
rake.
don't know what a no rake contest is, that effectively means that 100% of the entries in the prize pool go back to the player. So, it's a huge labor of love for us. Obviously, we lose money in terms of the labor, the supplies, everything that it takes to run the market the contest, all those kind of things. But for us, we really get a lot of value out of bringing people into the hotel, getting people interested in our brand and CIRCA Sports and all of that stuff. So that's where we really see the value.
It's part of that growing the business model. It's
Yes. At the same time,
Yeah, people are going to keep coming.
100%.
and becoming the culture.
Yeah.
And you keep it going. With the winners wanting to join the better contest. Or whatever.
Were you doing any of the Survivor picks where you were remember you were giving out the picks a little while back? Were you still doing that, or did you kind
Or
of like
the
did you get a little bit of heat
advice.
for it, or
Oh, I didn't get any
No.
heat for it.
Probably too busy now for
Yeah.
it.
I am very busy, and I do bet myself, and I'll play in a few contests outside of here, but I'm not in the pick selling game or the pick giving out game or things like that. I'll leave that for other people.
Yeah, same here. We're in the free pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we are.
Until the playoffs.
And then we prove it until the playoffs.
Fair enough.
Because these guys.
Yeah.
But so favorite part about this week or this season coming up? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, last night we had our champions dinner at Andiamo, being able to celebrate, 40 to 50 people who've, in their blue jackets who have won before and are part of the CIRCA Sports family. That's certainly cool. At the end of the year, the check ceremony, where we're giving large, oversized checks to people and, paying them out seven
Literally and figures.
Yeah, 7 figures plus. Being able to change a lot of lives that way is certainly cool. Just getting to know people through the documentary, the filming, all of those kind of things is, a fun experience. And then, being in the book on an NFL Sunday the atmosphere and the environment, there's really nothing like it. So,
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't ask for a better job. Derek, Mike Palm, and the rest of the team are fantastic, and it's a great environment to work in.
Yeah, no, thank you for joining us. And any last words for us contest, joiners and everybody else, I guess.
Yeah, I would say don't hesitate to get on a plane, come out, get a proxy, and participate in the contest. It's a great way to sweat throughout the football season. If you don't want to necessarily make bets week to week to week, you can do that through your allocation of funds, contest wise. And don't be afraid to be a little bit contrarian in these contests. When you have 6,000 people in the millions, and when you have somewhere between 18 and 20,000 in CIRCA Survivor, taking the road less traveled, I think, is particularly useful. Looking at what you project to be the ownership of the teams in Survivor, and where you think you can gain EV by pivoting from what you think is going to be the top selections to a choice that's a little bit more down the road. I think people go into these contests and they try to play them a little bit too safe. And
take risks.
Take
this
risks.
is what it is.
Yeah.
You really got to take risks to ultimately get to the finish line and see that EV material.
Yeah, challenge yourself. What's your team? Do you have a team?
I don't really have a team. It's really whoever I bet on.
Great,
I think
great answer.
for me,
from
this
the
is
soul.
Spoken like a
bias,
true
right?
professional.
Yeah.
That's spoken like a true professional.
I have some future parlays that have the Chiefs, the Bills, and the Ravens doing the Super Bowl. So I think the AFC definitely has the better teams than the NFC. I think the NFC minus the Eagles is quite wide open. So I'd be keen off those three teams in the AFC.
Very cool, very cool. Do you guys have questions for Judd?
Yeah, man. So, with the explosion of online sports betting and all that, what's this look like 10, 20 years from now?
Yeah, it's a great question. I would have said 5 years ago it probably would have hurt our business, particularly in Nevada. That really hasn't been the case.
Yeah.
Over-the-counter business and people coming into Nevada to still experience what Nevada has to offer, even though you can bet sports legally in probably 37 other states.
Yeah.
It hasn't really hurt our business. Being able to expand into other states has helped our brand get out there.
For sure.
I think we'll continue to work on building out our technology, continue to do things where we can offer people SGPs, cash outs, in-game on everything. So whereas we started with, a more meat and potato menu at the beginning of CIRCA Sports, I think figuring out how to ultimately, cater to the recreational customer in addition to the sharp customer.
Yeah.
And I think that's our focus here in the next couple of years.
Nice.
And you guys just opened up a new
Kentucky,
circuit,
right?
Yeah, Kentucky,
really?
a book that's pretty similar to the footprint we have downstairs.
Which is awesome.
Yeah, we just got a license in Missouri, so we'll be there starting December 1st. That'll be the sixth.
It's like a mini circa.
Not too
Correct.
far from you. Huh?
Missouri's pretty close.
Mini,
Where at?
mini circa.
It's just going to be all mobile,
Okay.
so that'll be the sixth state we operate in. And once we have our tech done here in the next 6 to 12 months, I think that'll allow us to expand our footprint at a more aggressive rate than what we have up to this point.
Nice.
Yeah, you guys have done such a great job of bringing people back to Vegas and also wanting them to come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, creating that Vegas culture again.
Yes. And then now kind of expanding it and teasing everybody with the mini circa book, you know what I mean, which is awesome.
Taking the footprint we have downstairs in terms of the world's largest 3-story sports book.
Right,
and,
right.
carrying that on to some of the other great places here in the country.
Yeah, this place doesn't feel corporate like everywhere else seems to anymore.
If I had to wear a suit and tie, I don't know that I could.
He's like, I probably think about it. I probably think
Leave that
about
to
it.
Derek to wear the
Correct.
same
I know,
time.
right, right.
His suit game's strong, so we'll leave that to him.
Definitely
strong.
strong. Do you have any questions for John?
No, I think that you pretty much
Covered it all.
and thanks for
Yeah.
Thank you for
coming
your
on,
time.
guys.
Absolutely.
Do you have any
Thanks.
questions
Absolutely.
for us?
No, I hope you guys get in the contest. I hope you guys have a
Yeah.
fantastic
Well, we got
football
the hat,
season,
so-
and
We're devoted.
yeah.
We've got our $1,000 hats.
Yeah.
Are you in both contests or just one of them?
I'm gonna do millions,
Okay.
and he's doing Survivor. He's probably gonna do
Survivor,
Survivor.
Okay.
He's probably gonna do I don't know.
I don't know. We'll see. Whatever one my wife won't kill me for doing.
Fair enough. Gotta keep the wife happy.
Yeah, yeah.
But I will tell you, once you win it and you bring home them a 6-figure, 7-figure check.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The wife will have
She'll-
you keep coming back.
Yeah,
every year.
to remain happy.
Yeah.
Correct.
To remain
absolutely,
happy.
yeah.
That might be the
It's
involvement of
maintenance,
how
it's
it starts
maintenance,
growing.
it's maintenance,
Yeah.
right.
Well, thank you
Well,
for
thank
having
you,
me
Jeff,
on,
for
guys.
having
Absolutely,
us.
man.
We appreciate you.
Guys, have a great rest
Thank
of the
you.
day.
Jeff,
Yeah,
thank you so
brother.
much.
Yeah, nice to meet you,
Thank
man.
you so much.
Pleasure.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks, Aaron.
All right, we're still live. Do we want to drop for a minute?
BRB.
Okay, we'll be right back, y'all. That was Jeff Benson, with,
Director of Sports and Operations at CIRCA Sports.
Yes,
Yes.
legend. We'll be back in a
Awesome,
couple
guys.
of minutes. I need to go get another world's best coffee or something.
Should do good.
back
You want to
up.
go to the Philippines?
Yeah,
Then-
that, like you're just not.
We're back up.
Okay, right now?
Yeah, we're live.
Focus
All right,
on
guys, we are live back here at the CIRCA. Welcome, Sports Betting Queen, Crooks and Books podcast. We're here for the Ultimate Contest weekend and day 2, Radio Row. We have another guest, a very special friend of mine. Mister, go ahead, introduce yourself.
Michael Coltrane, how y'all doing?
All right, maybe you guys may know him from, go ahead
From
and say the
oh,
legendary works of Michael.
So I
Coltrane.
used to play professional pool. I played for 10 years. I played all my life. Now I played professional for 10 years. I was on my swing cup team, 99, 2000. Then unfortunately I had to retire due to a nervous system disorder, and I've been betting sports and following the game ever since.
And not a lot of people know this, but Mike was one of the best in the world of what he did. So if you were able to say that about yourself and your life, then you definitely get those rights.
It's a good accomplishment,
You know
huh?
what I'm saying? And we do share the same, for those that follow me, we share the same dystonia. So
Yes.
you and I share that same.
Yeah, focal task dystonia, yes, a nervous system disorder. It affects my arm.
Same.
Different with Katie, but no, it does affect your arm? Okay.
Arm and hand for me. Yeah. So that's something that I haven't really met any other person,
Yeah,
yet alone betting, and then yet alone being my friend as well. So
was one of
he's
our
one of the best in
connections.
the world. So I mean, what do I gotta say? You feel me?
That was
So
one of our connections when we first met.
yes, absolutely. And then shout out to Sugar Shane Wins. This is Mike's biz.
Yeah, this
so,
is my. So I'm at Michael Coltrane on Instagram and at Sugar Shane Wins. Follow me if you need any sports winning picks. Not too bad. We're about 65% for the year, last couple of years. So if you need a winning pick, follow us at Sugar Shane Wins, and I'll help you out the best I can.
These are heavy duty picks. So if you ain't ready,
Well
you
placed.
got to.
Yeah, if you're a big baller, come see me.
Yeah, and I'm talking 6 to 7.
If
not-
you claim you're a
not-
big baller, you come see him. How about
Be
that? 'Cause
about
there's
your
a lot
fucking
of
money.
Big baller
okay?
brand.
Yeah,
Be about your
big
fucking
baller
money.
brand.
Okay.
Should have worn my
We're
big
getting
baller
started.
brand shirt
No
today.
LeVar needed.
All right.
Yep.
All right. So first things first, as a guest host here, I want you to tell me about the NFL season, what you think about it, but more importantly, we've been playing this game all day today. Marry, fuck, kill. Who are you gonna marry for the season?
Well, I'm marrying the Baltimore Ravens. I think it's actually their year. I think Lamar obviously has had we all know he's had his struggles, but listen, guys, honestly, top to bottom, if you really know your NFL, which I think I know it decently, they have the best roster. They do have the best roster. They have the best running back. He's going to have a monster year, and their defense is improved on paper. So I think they're going to be. Kansas City's going to fall off a little bit. Buffalo always seems to find a way just not
Buffalo
to
is
win.
Buffalo Bills.
Right,
Buffalo Bills, right?
But like I said, Lamar's had his.
Caleb
Buffalo
Wilson.
Bills.
He's had his moments, but I think he's ready. He's finally ready. He's finally ready to shine. I think it's their year. So I'm marrying Baltimore Ravens.
All right, he's married to the Ravens and Lamar and the crew. And who are you gonna fuck with? Tease yourself.
So
Have a little fun.
Actually, you know what?
Yeah.
It's funny, but like this is kind of an off the wall.
No, there's nothing off the wall.
But Brad here. I know he's a fan, but I kind of got a speaky suspicion they're going to be a sleeper. I like the Chargers.
The Chargers!
Harbaugh. It's something about
Prince.
him in the NFL. And the second, if you look back at the 49ers, what they did the second year. So.
NFC Championship,
Great
right?
There we go. Okay,
Great
so
point.
on top of that, here's something I'm really going to dive deep into. All those TikTok people who go down the rabbit hole like I do sometimes on Instagram.
Put on my tinfoil hat. Let's go.
Justin Herbert just started dating a very, very, very hot influencer, Madison Beer. So if you don't know Madison Beer, just look her up, by the way. Super
Is
hot.
he doing well for himself?
Yeah, so what I'm predicting is because now he's got a little hottie.
He's got
He's
to
got a ball.
His
maintain.
performance on the field is going to be that much better.
This is the Taylor Swift.
That confidence thing.
There we go.
Taylor
Swift
Swift
there,
theory.
yeah.
Michael,
Tinfoil,
are we
tinfoil.
confident
Absolutely.
enough to put a future on the MVP for Herbert? Is that something you see?
I wouldn't go that far. But,
Okay.
But
I
what
just
I'm
wanna see
saying
how far
is-
you are.
No, what I'm saying is
far are we in the tinfoil?
he's going to have. So I'll put it this way: Joe Burrow is like minus 140 or minus 150, like head and shoulders above anybody for the most passing yards for the season. Herbert is going to sneakingly be like in the top 5 when the year's over.
Gotcha.
He's gonna have a big year. They're gonna have a big year.
I'm gonna throw a wrench in your hot chick theory here.
Okay.
I just Googled her. Yeah, she's a good-looking girl, TikTok influencer. On her Wikipedia page, it says she was diagnosed with borderline personality disorder, BPD.
That
She's
is
gonna ruin his
major.
life.
Oh, look at
Ruin
that.
his life.
That's a pretty good
That
comeback.
throws a wrench in it.
That's a good big comeback.
Oh,
That could make it
no.
worse.
That could go
Does she
real
have a sister?
bad,
When she
real
Steve
bad.
McNair's him, I don't want to hear about it.
Real bad, real fast.
But she's hot.
She's hot,
She has
yeah.
a big following. She's hot. Yeah.
You know, Herbert kind of needs that. He kind of lacks a little bit of that confidence. He doesn't have the swag. You want to talk about not buying into the NFL? He doesn't have the swag.
So now, like I said, when he comes to the facility every day, I just think he's. I mean, come on, guys. I mean,
That's a very, very good angle.
It's something, man.
Look at
What do you
Mike.
think about the
When you're in
loss
that
of Rashawn
first
Slater?
stage, that honeymoon stage, you
the
feel me?
stage that I'm trying to get you to go.
Because they just started
yeah.
dating like recently, the last couple months. So they became public like
Wasn't he
recently.
dating a reporter before or something like that?
That
Oh,
I
yeah,
don't
he
know.
was, he
That might
was,
be
he
more
was,
up your
yeah.
alley because
Yeah,
I'm
he was
not.
dating a reporter.
I am an East Coast guy, so I don't follow the West Coast teams as much as I should.
I don't blame you. It's hard to follow.
Yeah, it's tough. It's
But I know you're a
tough
Chargers
living.
fan. I know you're a big 49ers fan. So when I came on the show, I had to do some deep diving to have a couple
Oh, I
good
love
takes.
it. I love it.
Exactly.
All right, who are we killing? Kill shot to
Believe it
the
or
head.
not, I'm killing kind of, this might be an obvious kill, but like, obviously I think everybody's, on the Eagles again, like, oh, they're going to repeat kind of, the Chiefs.
I like the kill.
I'm killing them. I'm killing them.
Killing the Eagles.
Boom.
I mean, I think they're going to be
That's a hot
good.
take right there.
I think they're going to be good. I think they'll be right there again. But I think the Rams, Detroit, I think somebody's going to take them down in the playoffs. Maybe even Green Bay.
Are you big on the Rams?
Kind of. But
Even with the Stafford news?
The news bothers me a little bit, but
The hyperbaric chamber parked outside of SoFi.
no, trust me. So we'll see more when he hits the field.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, once again, they made some retool in their roster.
Yeah.
So I like what they did on
Yeah.
both sides of the ball, and he still can sling it.
Yeah.
So now that obviously changes. Prior to that news, I was a little more high on him.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, we'll have to see how he performs when the season
Yeah.
starts.
Well, I feel like if he's healthy, the offense really won't lose a beat.
Right.
I feel like Devontae might be an upgrade to Cup on some level. And then, with Puka getting another year of experience under his belt,
Yeah.
and Kyron Williams, they're going to be explosive on offense. I feel.
Stafford,
Stafford is the guy.
yeah.
Stafford's got to be healthy.
And
He
the
has
defense is fairly young
no-
from what
there's
I
no-
recall. So.
You don't trust
And these
Jimmy
are-
G?
No, not at all.
Come on,
backup?
he's backup. What were we talking about yesterday? The
Backup
he's-
scam.
Yeah,
But he
yeah.
started a little
You've
bit,
got,
though.
you've got it. But he has a championship.
Yeah.
There's three
Two.
champions. Two? Three.
Two in New England.
Two.
But Brad, to be honest with you, like killing the Eagles is tough because I think this year, like last year, in my opinion, the AFC is really stacked.
Yeah.
And I think the NFC is really weak. I mean,
agree.
the NFC South. I mean, come on. And then even
Bucks and everyone else.
Even the NFC West. I mean,
Yeah.
obviously it's got the Niners and the Seahawks and the Cardinals, but I mean, it's like, come on. I mean, it's Arizona and the Seahawks.
So what are
gonna
you
do anything?
thinking? Like Eagles, Niners?
I mean, I think it's similar to what we saw last year. I think the Lions and the Eagles
Lions,
and the
Tigers, and
Commanders.
Bears.
I actually
Just
think
kidding.
the Lions are going to take a step back.
Okay, so that's kind of your team drop off.
Well, I don't think that they're going to be better than they were last year with the departure of Ben Johnson. I mean, I feel like
Ben
he
Johnson.
was the kind of the glue. He kind of made it work. Do they still have the personnel? 100%. But I think it'll be a little bit of growing
The
pains
one
in
we
the
were
beginning.
talking about.
Can they be good? Absolutely. But I think there'll be some growing
They
pains.
lost O lineman. Remember the guy retired? One guy retired. He's like 28.
Oh yeah, they did.
They're starting
They did, they
guard or
did.
something like that.
The
And there's another guy that left.
They're the
Yep.
best tackle in the NFL. So
That's true.
only thing I would do what Caleb did to me and debunk your theory is prior to last year, right? I know Ben Johnson was there. That organization changed, that team changed
The
because
culture.
of the head coach.
Yeah.
And actually, I was watching. It's not Hard Knocks, but I was watching some back. I went down a dark alley and found some video of some of their practices.
Yeah.
And Eminem showed up at their practice.
Wow.
And they the way they seem to be talking about their year to him. Obviously, they're not going to tell them they're going to have a bad year, right? But I don't know. I don't think they're going to have a step back. I think they're going to be right there with the Commanders, with the Eagles. Yeah, I think they'll be right there.
I think the Lions and the Commanders are both going to peel back a little bit. Yeah.
But the Commanders are definitely going. You can just bet the over every game they play.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
there's no defense.
I love it.
well, I mean, but
and they score.
they're going to put up
Straight
20
from
every
the
game.
fact.
They're going to average 20 a game. I mean, he's too good.
Yeah.
I mean,
Straight
just watch him in
facts.
the.
I mean,
the kid's good.
maybe
I mean,
there's a game like if you keep betting the over, it's just gonna trend. So, yeah,
yeah, the over for sure in Washington. Yeah,
I mean, we as fans, we want to see the over, right?
I know it's a better
Every
game. It's a
fan
better game.
wants
No, I love
to
a rock
see-
fight.
Yeah.
Well, you want
fan
to see the
wants to see that.
1975 Steelers play the
Yeah, I wanna see-
Unders, you got to
I wanna
hope
see
for
17 to
penalties
9.
and
Right. I
love it.
turnovers and red zone field goals. That's what it comes down to.
We want
I love
exciting
it,
games.
yeah.
We don't want
Yeah.
blowouts.
I want to see the
Unless
yellow
we
flag
want,
in the
like,
pocket.
out
I
of
want
a
to see
parlay.
high scoring.
No, I want to see rock fight, like 3 yards a carry. Yeah. Quarterbacks throwing 48% completion percentage. Nobody's
Oh my
scoring.
God,
The
that's a
points feel like they're
movie.
harder to come by, though. It's
You sound like
they're-
my high school
movie.
football coach.
There's
3
more to
yards
earn.
in a cloud of
Yeah.
dust.
I know.
Oh,
This is
God.
the 1990s. Yeah.
I mean, bring me back, right? Give us the culture.
Absolutely.
I mean, like I said, we're here Ultimate Contest Weekend. They're bringing the culture. Bring it back in football. Bring the fucking
Absolutely.
culture back.
Bring it back.
I have a
Real
question
shit.
for you, Mike. How do you feel about the Pittsburgh Steelers?
Incest. So I don't know if you were told, but that's my team.
I know.
That's
I
my team.
Oh, we
so,
know. We know.
So for what it's worth, I don't like we lost Pickens. I don't like that at all.
Yeah.
And
But don't you feel like that doesn't fit the Pittsburgh culture?
well, maybe, and that's obviously for what I mean. The Rooneys, the Plaxico Burris. I mean, if you're, there's just guys. If you're not
Antonio Brown.
there you go. No, that was the name. That was the name was on my head, but I couldn't think of Plaxico. Come on, but he was also he was like a AB part Bill, right?
Yeah.
He was a smaller version of AB. Yeah, they don't fuck around. Like if you're not in with the steal away behind Tomlin, if you don't do things. If you're not on time, showing up for practice, putting in the work, they're like, fuck you, get out the door. You know
I was
what mean?
watching something with Jalen Ramsey. He said this is like the most fun he's had playing football. Like he doesn't feel like it's a job. He's like having fun again.
That's interesting.
And I think that would be good for your guys' defense.
So, but to answer your question, when we first signed Aaron, I was like, no, I mean, come on, just look. He had weapons last year, and they just couldn't.
But
score
it's the
points.
Jets.
I get it. So,
The
I was watching something that
Yet to do
unfortunately, I don't have the gentleman to compliment who gave me, but he literally once again, I was on internet and he literally broke down how much of a beast Metcalf is, and how much. Like if you look
just
back
talked
when
about
he was early and right there when Russell was still good but losing a little bit.
Yeah.
How much basically like Metcalf had one good year.
Yeah.
And then after that it's he had good years but not he didn't
Great years.
potentials because
Not
of the
great
quarterback.
years. Yeah.
So this one guy made me I guess he sold me on what I watched that Aaron, Hall of Fame quarterback, can still rip it.
He can rip
He's
it.
going to make that. He's going to make Metcalf into potentially have one of his best years
So
he's ever had.
and then we talked about this too in relation to that. Aaron is the guy that can make or break a career if you're a wide receiver.
Yes.
Josh Allen, not so much.
Well, yeah, Aaron
Maybe.
makes receivers better. Josh doesn't because he kind of needs the receiver because he could run, right?
I just
Aaron's
think the
mobile,
facts
but he's
are
not
there.
mobile.
I just think the
he
facts
can
are
move
there.
around in the pocket.
Yeah, no, I think it's there.
Yeah.
It's boldly there. Josh Allen, no Super Bowl.
Yeah,
Aaron Rodgers,
I think the
Ayahuasca.
Steelers can be a contender. And
So the key, as to most teams, but especially with Aaron Rodgers being of age, is how well the offensive line plays.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if he gets time, he can sling it.
if you guys can run the ball, you guys are going to be really dangerous.
I agree because the defense is going to. I mean,
Defense is there.
We might not be Eagles of last year,
Yeah.
but we're always going to have an okay, if not above average defense.
Yeah,
So
always
that,
above
that
average.
brings up
Always
a good
above
point.
average.
That brings a lot of unders in Steeler games. Is that going to change?
Maybe.
Is that going to make or is that
Yes.
going to be above,
You know what?
above the usual?
The
with
question
Steelers?
is, in the last 10 years, and I'll go back say a full decade, it's 7 out of 10 years, the quarterback has nowhere to go. So they're just that's the reason they're they're
The under.
like they're literally they're passing yards. They're like in the bottom 5 or 10 every year in like average yards per passing, which some of that has to do with quarterback play, right?
What was the stat? Pickett never threw for over like 350 or something like that.
Yeah. I mean,
I
it's
get
been-
you.
It has been bad. Ever since Roethlisberger left, it's been just trash after
Downhill.
trash. Yeah.
Duck Hodges, Mason Rudolph.
But if those guys had more time, I mean, I'm not saying it's been way better, but we've had some really bad offensive lines. I mean, as far as pass protection, we've still been able to run the ball at times.
Well,
but
this
pass
year you
protection-
guys are moving that first rounder you drafted last year to his true position, I believe, which was right tackle.
Oh, you're talking about offensive line?
Yeah, offensive
okay,
line. So I think you
yeah.
guys made some moves.
Was
to,
it the big guy out of Iowa?
no, Georgia, I think.
Okay.
Georgia. So I feel like the Steelers can be really dangerous. Now, on the previous segment, I mean, I said this. Rodgers never played with a freak like Metcalf. So
Well,
It's the best receiver he's ever had.
yeah.
quote unquote, Devontae's a stud. But as far as athletic ability,
He's not Metcalf. though.
Yeah, he's not Metcalf.
So are you
They're
sure?
different receivers.
Yeah,
They're
I
completely
guess
different
there's
receivers.
it's fraud deniability, right? You don't want, I guess when he had Devontae, it was like, oh my God, they have such a good connection, blah, 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 right? But then now, you're looking at it like, this is real athletic shit.
Oh yeah, no, this is
You gotta
specimen.
be able
He's
to
a
make
freak.
that shit.
This is
Yeah.
lab, like grown in a lab
specimen shit.
in a little tube.
Specimen
I think the
shit.
tight ends position
Yeah.
too is kind of
Yeah.
key too. You guys picked up that nice tight end, so
Yeah.
And they already have
so-
Fryer move.
Yeah, but Fryermuth, yeah. I mean, so
Yeah, John.
I'm not really sold on him.
Johnny
Not
Smith.
so on Fryermuth?
He goes.
He's
I've
the total
never,
Aaron
really,
Rodgers
I've
type
never
tight end.
really
Yeah,
been
it's
sold
boring.
on him.
Boring, very boring. There you go. There's your
Yeah,
offensive
I've never
boring
really
guy
been
tight
sold.
end.
Boring.
Boring. Yeah.
Heath Miller 2.0. What
Solid.
do-
3
what do you guys
catches,
want?
25 yards.
And a key first down.
There's your rock fight tight end. Yeah.
One
One
game
of
he'll
my
go and
favorite
maybe
type
make
of
one
game.
catch and that's it.
What do y'all think about Brock Bowers?
Best player in the draft last year, 100%.
What do you
Yep.
think? What kind of year do you think he's gonna have?
Monster.
This year?
Same. He's going to be consistent. He probably is a new age
He
Kittle.
was a man
but
in
better.
college. You couldn't
Katie,
cover him.
not the transition, but can I ask a question?
Yeah.
So tight end, right? Once again, sweat this. This is a fact. Only because I happened to went down the rabbit hole. Since this kid was in Pee Wee now, I don't know how this person tracked this. Pee Wee, middle school, high school, JV even, he's had 5 touchdowns or more every year.
Wow.
Okay? Last year, rookie year, he had 6. So I'm going to give you a crazy hot take here. Guess what his total touchdowns are this year?
7.5.
4.5.
Oh,
Wow.
So guess what I'm taking?
the under.
There we go.
Interesting.
And that, look, you think Vegas don't know that? I mean, he played for Vegas, think they know. He's every year at Georgia. I mean, it's crazy. This person that I went down this rabbit hole, I was like, wow,
That's
this
a
kid.
great. That's a great.
Bowers has had 5 touchdowns all through high
Watch him
school,
have 2
all through
touchdowns in
college.
week 1.
Even
I know, but
first
then
year
you're
as a rookie.
sweating.
But remember,
You know what I'm
Gino
saying?
loves his tight ends too. Another, like we say, mediocre quarterbacks.
Yeah,
love
need a tight end.
tight ends.
Now it's minus like 140 over 4.5, but still it's like wow.
That is very low.
Yeah.
4.5.
Yeah,
good
he-
value
He had
for the
6
end.
last
Yeah.
year. He had 6 last year as a rookie. You would think he'd improve, right?
Interesting.
But definitely a better quarterback.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can say that for you.
So it's like anyway, that number screams under. Even though I'm like you guys, I think he's gonna have a
It's
monster
screaming
year.
at you.
Yeah,
If it's
yeah.
screaming at you, that's when you
Shout
start.
out Brock Bowers, Sonoma County.
So
Wine
you've
country.
given us your takes on Mary Fuck Kill. What other questions do you guys have for Mike? I mean, he's so good at what he does. He's been doing this for a while. Obviously, legendary at other things amongst betting. What questions? Do you guys have anything for him?
Yeah, how do you feel about the first down AI interface?
Yeah, so I heard y'all talking about it yesterday. That's you know what I've only seen it once. It's funny when it comes to first downs, when it comes to replays, when it comes to
Referees.
Sometimes, guys, I have a tendency to do this. You ask the question and I'm trying to answer it. Sometimes I might go left and then come back right.
All good.
So I know we're talking about the first down thing, right? So Bob and weave. What's funny about that question is the one thing I can't understand for the life of me, since we have technology. How many times have you guys seen the ball not snapped when the clock clearly hit 0?
Like,
Yeah.
Right. So
15
how is it
seconds
not? So, like I said, I'm going like
Delay again,
transitioning to. So, how is there not a buzzer or something that technology that goes off? Too many snaps are happening at 0. As far as to answer your question, I think it's great. Personally, I think it's great.
Yeah.
I mean, why are we still having the chain gang come out there? We don't know if that guy might have moved that. I mean, come on, like, I mean, we got. Not to get into the sports gambling thing,
Here you
but
go,
like,
tinfoil.
Here you go,
you know what I mean? But
conspiracy.
like,
No,
I mean,
it's all
No,
relevant.
we all
you
have
got
the
chains,
conspiracy.
right?
Yeah.
I mean, and there's, I mean, if the guy moves a hair, then I mean, that's all it takes.
What if the chain
yeah.
at the end of the link is a little twisted? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right. So
Yeah, or your foot.
the only thing I don't know about what they're doing is what they're using to determine where the ball, because when they grab the ball like on first down, like where's really the first down line? I don't know. That's what a question I would want to know. But as far as actual overall technology, I think it's going to split the game, which I think we need to do, obviously. So I love it.
I think
love it.
I think it's gonna change it for the better.
Yeah.
And to make it a lot more convenient for others to see that there's no riggery, but there is. It's more, to me, it's more high action rig.
Yeah.
Like, it's great.
So-
I just want to be on the other part of it.
I'm sorry. So, question for you guys. I don't know the answer to this. If they rule a first down, can you challenge?
Yeah, that's what I
That's
want
the
to know.
thing. Yeah, how do you challenge the computer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the
That's a
thing
great
that always
point, right?
puzzled me was this. It's fourth and they say this, right?
Okay.
And then naturally we're big bodies and we go this way, right?
Yeah.
You're like, oh, you got it. And then somehow they always say, he's short. Okay,
Yeah.
explain to me how this can be short when you move forward. Does it make sense?
Well, so I guess
So now you're talking
Like I
about this
said, the
laser
referees.
line is going to be like
But who's
precise.
controlling the laser lines? What if it shuts down when the whole thing
Oh,
shuts
here
down?
we go. The
Do you remember,
robots, huh?
Do you
There it
remember?
is.
do you
Terminator
remember-
2.
But
Terminator
look,
2.
but look, do you guys remember when fucking the Niners went to the?
Yeah, the lights turned off.
Here we go. So what are we doing now when the computer runs out? Are we bringing back Chain Gang with the fucking flip of the thing,
So
or what are we doing?
I'm pretty sure they won't be able to challenge the
He did
AI
the thing.
version.
Is it
But they'll be able to
Xbox?
challenge
Yes.
whether
seen
the
it
ball
by
is where it should be.
It's funny. I just thought
Spot
about
on the ball.
They actually do
Yes.
this already. They do it. They call it VR in soccer. The same thing in soccer.
Oh,
when the
okay,
ball
so-
passes the line, VR comes in and actually rules it over the fact.
Oh, if they're offside.
Yeah, so I just thought about that because
Okay,
you just
so-
said that
so they-
soccer
where-
challenges it like
Do
that.
we know where they're coming from? Like, so this is just invented, right? Obviously, and then it has to run through tests, quality assurance, whatever, right? But how do we really I think I'm preaching to the choir when we say this. How do we really know who's really controlling it? You see what I'm saying?
Well, we got to trust in the VR system.
Well, Roger's
are-
got it figured
so
out,
are we
guys, so-
making?
I mean, we also don't know
Here's
if the
my
chain
thing.
gang
Am I
guy
making
took a step
phone
forward.
calls
I
to
mean,
the
there's-
CIRCA
Yeah,
and
like I
going,
was
hey?
saying.
Yeah, exactly.
Who
Like you
knows-
said, we
who
don't know.
knows who?
We don't know either
You know what I
way.
mean?
There's no way to know for certain.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
it's unfortunately that's just the reality. Is there's
Yeah.
a human element. There's always the chance somebody could be fucking rigging something or something like that.
I just want to be on the other side. Like, I will pay my due. You know how when someone says like you got to pay to play, I'll pay. Just what I mean.
yeah, to
Let
see
me
like
win.
really how they're doing.
Yeah,
it.
like let me win, and don't get me started because I promise you I won't say shit. And I just pay me.
Caleb made a good point yesterday about this, to tie in. He's like, with modern technology, how do we not have sensors in the ball to determine
Yeah.
exactly where
I heard that.
I mean, if you could deflate balls, and
the
shit.
ball's down?
Allegedly.
It's almost the same thing, right?
Yeah,
Someone say the
Allegedly.
NBA balls are somewhat similar, how they can't miss sometimes. You're like, oh,
Yeah, that ball's on a string. It just
Yeah.
won't touch the net.
you
But
never
I
know.
think they do that
We'll
too
never
in the
know.
NBA. Magnets and balls.
Yeah, magnet rims, my friend calls it. My friend says magnet
Magnets
rims.
and
He's
balls.
like, they turn the
and
magnets
rims.
off.
It sounds
And
so
he's-
nasty
he's
if you're
always-
not.
he's-
If you don't think we're talking about NFL
Balls
or
and rims.
NBA.
Yep.
Balls and rims, guys. That's the new name of the show. Balls and rims. Welcome
Hey,
to Balls and
Crooks and
Rims.
books, balls,
Yeah,
and
welcome to
rims.
Balls and Rims.
That's actually, hey, I like
And
that.
chains.
Name. I like that. Name.
Oh my God! Balls, rims, and chains. Jesus,
Balls, rims,
Rihanna,
and
where are
chains.
you at?
Yeah.
Sounds like a Vegas party.
A question for you. Off season right now. Are you tied into any MLB? Do you get involved in the MLB action?
Absolutely. I mean, I stay.
Wait, why are we asking you?
I
Because it's
stay-
off season. Off season.
Yeah, I mean,
I was like,
I
what?
stay plugged into all sports,
That's so
obviously, because that's
boring.
my business. And actually, it's I mean, this doesn't happen that often. I'm actually on a 5-game winning streak right now.
Yeah.
So I guess this might turn into
Sugar
a question.
Shane
Are
wins.
you asking like about like what teams I like or?
No, just like in general, because some people they don't play anything but NFL. Maybe they'll dibble dabble here, but a lot of people don't really bet baseball. That's what I was saying. For your off season, do you dance with the MLB?
So here's what I'll say to all the viewers watching. I've been betting sports. I'm 49 years old. I've been betting sports since I was 18,
You
maybe
look great.
17.
You look
Thank
great.
I've been betting sports for 30 plus years. Literally, been betting sports. I have made my most money betting sports on baseball.
Yep, it's a good sport.
It's the one game that if you really pay attention, especially on the totals, not so much the sides.
Love totals.
Totals. That,
I mean, it makes
I've made
or
a
breaks
ton of
your
money
call.
back in the 90s and 2000s on totals. Now, when Moneyball came out and analytics transitioned, and now all of a sudden they're pulling pitchers in the fifth inning who's got throwing a one hitter, that did change some of the game.
Yeah.
So, because prior to that, really, man, you could just lay the wood on good pitchers and just make, you just have the balls to lay the wood. You can make good money. I mean, the David Cohns and the Dwight Goodens and the Pedro Martinez's. I'm going back a few years, but like the studs, the Cy Young Award winners.
Johan Santana.
Yeah, those guys, when they stepped on the mound, like, for example, if any viewers are baseball fans now, when Screwball takes the mound, when Paul Skeens takes the mound,
Yeah.
I mean, they're tough to bet against. So if you bet on them, you can't really go wrong. You'll win more than you'll lose. for
Yeah,
sure.
definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
But to answer your question, Carlos, I think baseball is a very missed opportunity if you're a diehard sports bettor and looking for another sport to dabble into versus, say, like soccer or cricket or something that may be becoming a little. Soccer obviously is growing here in the U.S.
Yeah.
But baseball is, especially in the off season. But
As
now, hey,
boring as it sounds, it can make you a lot of money.
Yeah.
You're fucking
look,
telling me.
gamble
So
responsibly,
why not?
people. Gamble
Always
responsibly.
Why fucking not?
1-800-GAMBLER.
Yeah. So I'm not trying to push you into like, hey, let's go from
Oh, he's
football to
not pushing
basketball
you. He's
to
persuading
baseball.
you.
Like we
There's a
just bet,
difference.
like I do, 365,
Yeah, there's a huge
24/7.
difference.
But yeah, no, I like baseball. There's a lot of value in baseball, but you have to follow it.
Do you ever take like days off of betting?
No.
So you bet every single day.
0% days
yeah,
off.
Sugar Shane wins.
That's what it takes to be great.
365, 24/7.
That's what it takes to be great.
Yeah.
Again, thank you for coming on the show. We appreciate it.
I'm happy to be here. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
yeah, I know. So, a couple last questions before we go on break. Are you going to be joining any of the contests for Ultimate Contest Weekend?
Yes, I'm
Survivor and
definitely.
Survivor Millions?
Yes. So I'm definitely going to do the Survivor, the $1,000.
Of course, you're going to do that through Tom,
Yes,
Vegas Football Proxy.
absolutely, of course.
Yes.
And you know what? Honestly, I've never been a big Survivor guy myself. Just like when Fantasy first came out, I got into it like the first year or two, just like when it first came out. And then my buddies were like, Coltrane, why don't you like Fantasy? I'm like, man, like we put $50, $100 in the pot to win like 1,000. I've got 500 on this game. And I'm pulling for this guy to score a touchdown against my money. I just couldn't do it.
Conflict of interest.
Yeah,
for you.
very
Right.
conflict. So unfortunately, I got out of fantasy. So similar to what the question, so the Survivor thing, I've never really done the contest.
Okay.
But
in any, not
I've
just
never done a
obviously.
Survivor
Okay.
contest. No, I'm just more of a straight gambler.
So you would do the millions. Like you're doing millions.
Oh, for sure. I'm gonna give it a shot. I mean, I'm here. I'm officially moved to Vegas, so this is my home now. So I'm definitely going to give it a shot because it's here and it pays a really good number.
Yeah, no, I mean, excited. Do you have any first time things that other than joining those contests, anything that you see that would be advice to some of these first time?
Yes. So for what it's worth, like I say, even though I've never done the contest myself, I'm around poker games, I'm around pool rooms, I'm around sports gambling, period, around a lot of my friends and people that I interact with. And so I've listened to them the last couple of years because they're all in the contest. And I think the one thing that I would try to give advice, even though I'm a first timer, the advice I've been given is don't just take Kansas City week 1, Philadelphia week 2. You know what I mean? Like, don't take the studs. You know what I mean?
Save them.
You have
Save
to.
it when you need
So even though you're gambling a little bit,
Thanksgiving and Christmas, you gotta save.
It's called a
Save.
gamble, right? We're gambling.
Be
But
patient.
I think,
No, we're not.
I think try to find maybe the what do you call it? Like the needle in the haystack.
Yes.
The first couple weeks,
Take
and if
risks.
you can get by the first couple weeks without needle in the
Like to
haystack,
take the Cardinals week 1 against the Saints.
there you go. That's one of my
Broncos, Titans.
That might
Broncos,
be.
Titans, yeah.
I think Broncos is kind of like. I think that's going to be a big obvious.
That's obvious, but it's also too obvious where some people will drop.
But no, I mean, a rookie quarterback, the first game on the road, it's like they're like
defense.
1 in 100. Like,
Yeah.
Broncos Titans.
Yeah, Sean
Yeah.
Payton against a rookie
Time to
coach.
take the
or not a
risk.
rookie coach, but a rookie quarterback.
Take the fucking risk, yeah, guys. God, that's balls.
That's why, I mean, part of the reason I love the
What is
Steelers week 1 is
Take Broncos
the
Titans?
rookie head coach
Next week.
aspect angle.
Which one you gonna do?
oh, you mean which one? Which,
I mean,
no,
you know what I mean?
Broncos are. I'm saying, I would almost bet you if we go to the pool, the Broncos might be one of the biggest selections in week 1.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So me personally, I'm staying away from it.
Yeah.
Because I want to save them for
But
later.
you could take, the other team and then just
Yeah,
have
right.
fucking balls to do it.
Last year in Survivor, there was I
I'm
think
just
a
saying.
6-week stretch where the number 1 pick team for Survivor lost. So every
I don't think it's gonna happen
Saturday
again.
night, VSiN hosts a show that shows you what's the number 1 pick
don't think
for
it's gonna
Survivor.
happen.
So
Oh, you mean like
Yeah, like, okay,
the
there's how
number
many
1
injuries.
overall.
Yeah,
the number
it
one
was
pick
such
that
it was
week.
such a culture shock for the Bengals last year that okay, if I guess in scientific shit, right? Let's get into that. The probability of that happening again, of all those people getting eliminated, yes, there's a 1 chance, right? I think they want it to go a little bit further than week 1. To just, okay, now I'm past week 1, I'm gonna put in more and more shit onto it, because there's other things, and we'll have a special guest on our show that I have questions for, who is also our sponsor, biggest football proxy. That there's hedges, there's different things that go on around Survivor and Millions. So people have to understand that there's shit going down. It's not just the 1 game or for that week. Like, if you bet that one, like if I'm like hypothetically, let's just say I took the Titans, right? Because I'm fucking stupid or whatever it is, right? Or I'm just ballsy as fuck, and I don't have any, right? Because I'm a woman. But the
Never
thing
know
is-
these days.
Yeah, I love Caleb for this. But like if I did that, am I really will I make more money on the other side of it? You see what I'm saying? So it's one of those things that there's so much shit going down.
with the way it sits right now, I think you can hedge as much as you want. It still won't equal
Yeah.
out to the payout if you win Survivor.
I know, right? I know.
Yeah, you're talking millions on millions
Yeah.
on millions.
Yeah, but
I
that's
mean,
what
you're
I'm
talking
saying.
life-changing money if you
Yeah,
win the
that's
whole
super
thing.
Oh, yeah.
life changing.
Yeah.
It's super life changing, and you can't deny that's what I mean. Like, there's some crazy people out there that
I
are
put it all in
thinking-
red.
Yeah.
By one.
See,
Put it
they're
all in red.
thinking there's no gray area.
Double it.
There's no gray area for them.
By the way, Katie, only because we were talking about this earlier, that you mentioned the Bengals.
Yeah.
Sports bettors, another team, just every game, over, just bet the over.
No defense and
Just
big passing off.
Yeah, I mean,
offense.
he's got weapons. Like I
he's
said,
back.
He's he's minus 140.
I mean, I don't want to get dirty or anything, but it's just raw. Just raw it all out, bring it all out.
Yes.
Just fucking
They
no
let Burrow
condom,
get
it
his
is what
kinks
it
out.
is. Just
That's
Yeah.
bring out the babies.
You think Taylor's in his last? Do you think he's in like a make or break year?
Oh, yeah.
Zach Taylor?
100%.
Oh, the head coach?
Yeah.
For sure.
I feel like the chickens are
major,
coming.
Taylor gang?
major hot
Is
seat.
it Taylor
Taylor
gang?
gang.
Major
What
hot
we used to
seat.
Former
call-
Nebraska great.
Former
Major hot
Nebraska.
seat.
Don't. Great's a little
We
bit of a
used to
stretch.
call we
He
used to
was
call
solid.
yeah, we used to call Caleb Taylor gang, but now it's Swift Taylor gang.
It's
I
Taylor
guess.
Swift gang. Yep. That's all.
But yeah, look, Burrow's gonna drop back like 70-75% of the snap.
Yeah.
I mean, he's
Yep.
gonna be in a shotgun. They're gonna sling it.
Yep.
I mean, I can
Slingshot.
already see it in preseason. You know what I mean? Look, I
Yeah, he
mean,
looked good.
No,
He looks
they
amazing.
learned their lesson, right?
Yeah.
Hey, they've started 0-2 back-to-back years because he didn't do a snap, not
Yeah.
one snap.
Well, they got the best receiver in the league in Jamar Chase, so they should.
Arguably.
Yeah, just sling it.
Yeah, arguably.
And now they got T. Higgins back,
Yep,
and they got
T. Higgins.
Jefferson thinks otherwise.
of course.
All right.
We're all allowed to be
Say
wrong.
about it, but
so.
he doesn't have he doesn't have Burrow. He's got
Yeah.
J.J. McCarthy.
And he did it with Darnold and fucking Kirk Cousins. And
Yep.
All right. Well, thank you for coming
on,
on the
Ronna?
show. We've got another guest lined up, so I appreciate it.
No
And
worries.
yeah, make sure you follow Colt and Sugar Shane Wins. Thank you for sponsoring, obviously, and we
Absolutely.
appreciate you. hope to see you in the season and whoever you marry, you fucking kill.
Is it too late to give me my one hot take for
Yeah,
my
go
prop?
ahead.
Do it.
Go ahead.
All right, I got my
last
one
time.
hot take. These are big San Francisco 49er fans here, right? If you follow the show, I'm pretty sure you're 49er fans too, maybe. I got a big hot take. I got a guy who's not even on the depth chart. I think he's gonna have 100. I think he's gonna have 1,000 yards receiving this year. I'm gonna wager it myself. I think he's pretty good. It's like plus 400. Ricky Parcell.
Oh yeah, the second year guy in
Yeah.
Florida.
So
Yep.
last year he played 8. So my thought process behind it is, I think with Debo being gone, I think IU's gonna take a step down.
He looks good. I saw him in preseason.
Okay, and last year he played 8 games. He had 400 yards.
Yeah.
8 games, 400
No,
yards.
he looks good. He's playing for money. He wants a bill.
Just kind of a bold prediction there
Makes
for you
Not bad.
49er fans.
Yep.
Well, I got a
Brock
little
might
something for you.
swing
Is we work in the car business. We sold a guy to work in the Niners organization. He said Pearsall looks good.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
He said
Agreed.
Pearsall looks good.
But like
Not
I
that that's
said-
insider trading or anything, but
Make sure you guys follow him. We appreciate it. I'm sorry.
No,
I don't
you're
want to
good.
kick you
You're
out,
good. You're
but
good.
yeah.
Of course.
Thank you for coming on.
Absolutely.
Quick break.
Yeah, take a break. We'll be back in a couple minutes.
Yep,
Peace out.
Thank you. All right, guys, we are live back at the CIRCA, and we are here for the Ultimate Contest Weekend, live with the Sports Betting Queen, Crooks and Books podcast, with my co-host Big Pick Brad.
Welcome back, everybody.
Proud of the pointer.
What's up?
Caleb went to go find his uncle, or is it his uncle?
Uncle Mike?
Yep.
Went to go find him.
Yep, he'll be back soon. And then obviously we have a really cool guest, one of my favorite people in this entire world actually right now, because this is my world. Vegas football proxy, Mr. Tom Carroll.
Hey folks.
I mean, do you really need an introduction? Jeez, people are already
I thought I heard a little applause in the background.
Yes.
Could have just been in my head.
Let's. I could put that in there too. But anyway, thank you for coming on the show. I
My
appreciate
pleasure.
you so much.
Glad to be here.
Yeah, and thanks for having us as well. So, I mean, okay, so talk to me about both contests. It's my first time with Millions. I just want to know, like, how it's grown over the past couple of years.
You know, the growth has been incredible. It's just Derek Stevens puts his foot on the gas pedal and he doesn't let up.
Yeah.
It's just, constant advertising, promotion. He's all over the country. He goes to games. He sponsors different teams. And it's
Yeah.
all CIRCA Millions, CIRCA Survivor. The Survivor's actually had the most growth out of all of it.
Really?
It's blown up. It's exploded over the years. Millions was the original contest that he did. He added the Survivor in year 2. So the Millions was kind of a direct competitor to the Westgate contest.
Correct.
And he dethroned Westgate within like a year or 2 of coming on the scene.
Yeah.
Just by his vigor, his dedication to contests, his love of sports gambling, and of course building the largest sports book in the world in Nevada, helped that along as well.
Culture, vibes.
It makes a difference.
Yeah.
For the player.
For the player, for sure.
for the better,
Yeah, for everybody.
the
his own
better.
people.
Yeah, the better.
Yeah. Better with the ER or OR.
OR, yeah, either way.
Yeah.
So the Millions is lagged a little bit in growth compared to the Survivor, but everything has because Survivor is just a monster.
Yes. And it seems like it's just like win-win-win. And then Millions is like strategy, sharp. You know what I mean?
Picking 5 games a week against the spread, you guys do it every week. You know it's tough, right?
Yes.
It's not an easy thing
easy.
to
I have
do.
some
It's
0-5ers
not
over
for
there
the
easily.
week. It's not for the week.
Whereas, and so people are sometimes a little timid to actually play in that contest because they think it's all sharps who are going to win.
Right.
But in the end, it's really not. There are a lot of sharps who play, but they're not the winner in the end. It's the guy who picks well, puts himself in a good position to take advantage of all the luck that falls his way. The luck that he never got in his gambling life before happens to fall in line with this one contest season. That's how you get to 70%. Because
Oh my
otherwise,
God, I
people
love that.
people are not picking that naturally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get
Well, the sharp play's not always the right play.
exactly because the bounce of the ball, the luck intervenes, and it goes your way, and it all lines up. That's how you get to 70%. That's how you win the Millions
Yeah,
contest.
yeah.
So people should play it
Yeah.
if they have enough faith in themselves to. I could pick well enough to hit 60%, and then catch those 10 games where I had no business winning that fall my way. I may win $1 million. $1 million guaranteed.
Confidence and intuition
Yep.
Yeah, the analytics gets thrown out the window based on what you're saying right there.
leads to
You know,
luck.
at some point, the
Yeah.
analytics may get you to the 60% or the lower level, but they're not going to get you to 70%.
Yeah.
I don't think.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we wouldn't see the guys who win.
No,
You're
yeah.
right, you're right.
That makes. I mean, you couldn't have said it any better. I mean, and you've seen it all. You know what I mean?
Well, 13 years is a long time in
Yeah,
the business to
yeah.
see different types of winners come through, come and go.
And how many winners of each contest have you had through VFP?
So, dozens in the
Yeah,
end.
see?
It's great. We're always happy for our clients, particularly. I like any client to win, but when it's a long-term client, there's a particular satisfaction of seeing someone who's put in the time.
work.
He's grinded it out and he stayed
Patience.
dedicated. And then all of a sudden he says, "Holy cow, Tom! I can't believe I'm in this part," and
Yeah.
he wins. So,
So for
any
you-
cash is a huge accomplishment because given the numbers, think about how many people play in this contest. Almost 6,000 people are in the Millions contest, and last year 14,000
Yeah.
in the Survivor.
So it's up to a lot now, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, what other I guess what went beyond your expectations as far as VFP is concerned and the partnership and all that
When I started, I had 6 clients. and then I had 30, and then 60, and I never really imagined it would grow this big. I thought it would always be a nice part-time gig, but all that really changed with CIRCA and Derek Stevens and the Survivor mainly. The Millions partially because it's still a huge contest.
Right,
Getting
right.
6,000 entries, we get a nice piece of that.
Yeah.
But the Survivor itself, it's such an easy concept that lures people in. And I don't mean to use the word lure, but draws people in.
Yeah.
It definitely catches people's attention.
Yes.
Yeah.
And but then it's very difficult to execute.
Yes.
Such that, but that actually draws people in too, because then they get into the strategy of the Christmas, the holiday games, whether to reserve them, which team to use, and they chart it all out. And then when they go out early, they're like, son of a gun, I only had 2 entries. Next year I'm getting 4.
Yeah.
You know,
They
I'm not
make-
gonna
they
I'm not
wanna do
going out
better.
in week 2 next
Yeah,
year.
they wanna do
I'm
better.
They want to have more, and it because of the challenge, because it looks easy, but then it turns out to be difficult. It hooks them in even more. Like if they knew how difficult it was at the beginning, maybe they'd be like, I'm not going to play. But once they get in, it's almost like a challenge.
They're just hooking. Yeah. That they want to achieve.
It's like a drug in a way.
Yeah,
It
client-
sounds
client-
silly, but
Sports
it is.
gambling is a
yeah.
drug.
Yeah, exactly. Sports
And
gambling is.
It just depends on what brand it is, right? So,
You can't catch that kind of high off real drugs.
No. No. I mean, we always say that.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
it's
look at the
like-
winners last year. My guys were long-term clients from Canada, just regular guys with regular jobs, 4 guys. The Meatball Brothers,
Yeah.
6, 7 guys, whoever it is, regular Joes. CP3 picks. They were someone else's client. You know, they're professional workers in New York City or wherever they're
crazy. It's crazy. It's pretty awesome that you bring I mean, a business like yours obviously can bring people to Vegas and drive that game every week for so many weeks, over 10 weeks obviously, right? And it's crazy to think that you do that for people, you know what I mean?
I'm really kind of grateful for where I've ended up, and the people are actually the best part of the job. The winning is great. Yeah, that's awesome. I can't say it's not.
Of
But
course.
I root and live and die with all my clients also.
Yeah.
You also have the historical client too,
Yes,
right?
talk
People
about
don't-
that a little
A lot of
bit.
people
Talk
don't know
about
about
that.
your historical client and the famous story that went viral.
Oh, you're referring to L.A. Jones?
Yes.
Yeah, he's a great guy, and he had some turn of event for himself Thanksgiving Day.
Life changing.
It was life-changing for him after he won the $2.3 million. So it was, that's a great
Thought
story.
he won, but he thought he lost, and then
Yeah.
he ended up winning.
Yeah.
All because of misclick. He, accidentally
so
takes
crazy.
the Packers instead of the Lions. A simple mistake.
That is
and he
insane.
goes on because it was still 6
I
more
know.
weeks after that. And it's not like that won it for him, but that kept him.
That was the
in
turning
it.
point.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
definitely
kept
the
him
turning
going,
point.
and that's what I guess that's what you live for, right?
Yeah.
You're like, dude, this is what I'm here.
Yeah.
This is what I want to do. This is the drama in it. This is the phase of that, like you said, turning point. Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Tom's the famous man that will always roll with them because they always talk about that story, and it's funny when we shared about that. I was telling you about it, and you're like, "Oh no, that was actually my client." I was
Yeah.
like, "Oh, you're the guy."
Look, he's like, let me correct you real quick.
Just a
Let me
minute.
correct you.
Yeah.
Just
I actually had a teller the very next beginning of the season during signups. I had a teller at the book tell me that story. And I waited to hear him tell me the whole story.
because you wanted to hear it. Yeah,
It's nice to
why
hear
not?
someone else tell it. And then I was like, that was actually me. What? So
That's
it's nice.
so
But
crazy.
the people are also, just meeting all the people from all over.
I think that's what makes it, to me, special, and it makes it about the better. Because when I met you, you were so welcoming. You weren't, hey, like just do this, like standard, whatever. It was more like, hey, what's up? I'm here for you. You're here for me. We can be here for each other. We're a team. I have a team, and it makes it like genuine, like a genuine feeling of great customer service and being like, you're taking care of your people, and I love that. I love that.
In the end, it's a trust-based business. You're trusting me to take care of a very precious commodity for you.
Yeah.
So it's a responsibility that we take seriously, and we want you to feel confident in us that we'll do it. So spending time with your clients and getting to know them and letting them know you instead of just making a business transaction, like a assembly line. Okay, do this,
standard.
out the door. You'll get an email. Take care. See you next year.
With no, with no
Here's your
emotion.
confirmation, Jack. See ya.
Yeah,
It
and just
makes people feel more comfortable if you're a human, a person, that they can put with the name.
Yes.
So it started by a simple text message, and you text me back, and then he introduced to Katie, and it was just something as simple as like, why does this guy text me this fast? Like, he's actually a real person.
Yeah, and he's not just like a teleprompter that's like, I'm here to text you. Yeah, so that's awesome. And in your day in the life, especially this week and the coming weeks, how busy are you? I mean, it's insane, right?
It is insane. Not a lot of sleep. I started yesterday around
You still
6.
look good though. You still look
I
great.
took a 15-minute nap in my car.
Power nap.
Power nap. It might have only been 12.
Because I was
Woke
texting
up
him,
before the alarm.
what time are you coming on the show? No, I'm just kidding.
It's from here on out, it'll be a lot of long days.
And 15-minute power
Yeah,
naps
15-minute power naps.
with the team, but it's
It's all worth
fun,
it
right?
in the end. Yeah, oh
It's
yeah.
fun.
You don't get to spend as much time with people at this time of year because there's just so many people.
Yeah.
But we do what we can, and then we follow up during the season, and folks come back to watch games, and we try to hook up with them.
Yeah. I mean, why wouldn't you, right? We had Jeff Benson on earlier, and he was talking about the culture of actually being at the sportsbook during NFL season. And I know you see that a lot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They do a great job here. Jeff Benson's fantastic. That's a guy who never sleeps. I actually think he might be a vampire because he's
And
constantly
he
on
looks
social
good
media.
too. What's going on with everybody just
I
not
don't
getting
know.
sleep and looking great? I mean, I can't do
He's
that.
there in the book all day, and he's on social media at all hours of the day. He's
Yeah.
a workaholic, but he does a great job.
He is a workaholic. Well, look who's here.
back.
Look who's here. We're still live, and I guess one of my last questions for you is: have you ever done Survivor Millions as well yourself?
No.
Wow.
I used to play in the contest.
So you vicariously live through all of the
I do.
clients.
If I were any good, I tell folks I would be doing that instead of that,
Right.
which is not totally true, but it's kind of funny.
But I think that's cool because you get more out of it. You got this
Yeah.
guy and that guy and that guy.
For me, when I played, I never cashed, so I don't need the additional stress of trying to make my own picks and put in other people's picks. But the most important reason is I don't want anyone else to feel uncomfortable that their proxy is playing in a contest that they are.
Yeah.
By some chance, some miracle that I was actually up there in the standings, someone might look at me and be like, well, you're seeing my picks, and you might
You're
know
taking-
if you and
yeah.
I head to head at the end,
I mean, that's awesome.
that's not worth it for me.
No, you make a great point.
To do
Business
that.
and pleasure, you can't really mix it as much, and then you just live through whatever they do.
I'm happy to do it.
Yeah. No, I think that sets you apart from the rest.
Thank you.
And this is why Tom is one of the greatest I know for Vegas. I wouldn't use any other proxy, to be honest, but I mean that's just me. Maybe being
Appreciate that.
biased,
Thank you.
right?
It's that customer service aspect.
Yes. I mean, that's why you keep coming back.
Yeah.
Right. So, all right. Any other, I guess, first-time advice for first-timers that want to
Have
join?
fun with it. Come out and sign up. I would say if you're only Survivor based, that's good. That's your thing. Do it. But if you're kind of new to it, try one of each. Do a Survivor. Do a Millions. This way, if you happen to get knocked out early in Survivor, you still have that Circa Millions ticket, and stick with it because you do have the quarterly prizes. You could suck all year long and still get a hot streak and get lucky.
Yeah, you could turn it on.
Just by pure luck. And for 4 weeks, everyone's had little streaks where you're like, wow, I'm the greatest. Well, you're the greatest for 4 weeks.
For 4 weeks, yeah.
4 weeks
Ain't
stretch.
nobody Billy Walters here.
Yeah.
So that's why we do it. And think of it as your entertainment for the year. And if it keeps you from gambling less, otherwise, we have a lot of clients who do that. They play the contest because this way, that's their fix. That's their money
their
on
high,
the line.
and they're okay.
Right.
Yeah.
They may still gamble a little, but they gamble less.
Yes.
I did that with
Wow.
black tar heroin. No, I'm kidding.
It's gamble math. It's not girl math. It's gamble math.
That's the way it works.
Any other questions, guys?
I don't
before
really
Tom?
have a question. I just wanted kind of to touch on what he said about like his clients, just regular workers. Jeff Benson brought up a good point. He's like, it's kind of like the Chris Moneymaker effect. Chris Moneymaker was your average Joe poker player, came to the Rio and won it all.
Wins it all.
Yeah,
Sure.
so I like that aspect. How I could not know as much as you, but I could still win just by the chance of guessing right.
It wouldn't be much that you would need to know if you knew more than me. So I like your chances.
But no, I like the aspect of anybody could play the Survivor.
Really, it's the regular Joes who are winning.
Yeah.
You know, you got to be smart and you got to pick well.
Yeah.
And take risks. Don't
Yeah,
be
yeah,
safe. Don't
yeah.
be a safe picker.
Well, if last year, as we know, you had to take a road dog at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or a home dog, I think it was, or something along the lines of you had to take a dog straight up, which is, I mean, there's no
hard
rules
to
or
do.
way to play the game, but everyone always likes to take a home favorite. So you had to take risk last year to win. I know that for a fact.
And I don't think you can play this game or these contests without knowing that you have to take a risk at some point. It's whether or not you want to do it on the first game or if you even get to the last one. You know what I mean? So yeah, no, I can't thank you enough for
pleasure.
coming
Thank
on
you
the
for
show.
having me.
No, thank you for having us, for bringing this to us. And remember, guys, Vegas Football Proxy, they're on Instagram. They're here at the booth all week, every day.
Every day, right?
Yeah, every day from here on out.
Yep. So you better get here as fast as you can.
Give us a call.
Yep.
702.
Use SBQ. Still 20% off, huh?
Exactly, for sure.
All right.
There's
Thank
no
you.
one better. Thank you, Katie.
Tom.
Have a good one.
Thank you so
Take
much.
care.
Yes.
Tom, it was a pleasure.
Yes.
Carlos, thank you.
Nice to meet you, brother.
Pleasure, sir.
Your guys are great. Make
We
sure
try.
to take down your
Go
table.
back on
Don't worry,
break.
I'll hold you.
Yeah. Can you put it back on?
See you, folks.
Thank you. I'll see you
Oh, you
later.
just click the name down there.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll be right back, y'all.
Wait, no, he's All right, guys, welcome back. I know we've had back-to-back crazy guests, so I appreciate it. Sports Betting Queen, Crooks and Books podcast. We're here with the entire crew for the Ultimate Contest weekend at the CIRCA. We just had Tom Carroll from VIP, Vegas Football Proxy, and we're going to now have one of my special friends and event planners here in Las Vegas, Prestige, Mr. Concierge, Dexter.
Yes, hi. Thank you so much for inviting me here.
Yeah.
Pleasure to be here.
Yeah, it is a pleasure to have you on the show, and I just want to get it from a different perspective from someone planning all these things, birthdays, parties, other events, especially things like this, like the contest.
Yes.
What what's the culture in Vegas now, this week, the next coming weeks for football season? What have you experienced?
So technically, here in Las Vegas is more like we're like more like a sports city now.
Oh,
Sports city. So football is here, baseball is here, basketball is here. So it's more like a sports.
Hockey, a big hockey
yeah.
team, yep.
And also we're doing NBA Summer League is here.
Yeah.
So
Wow.
yeah, it's more like a sports city now.
It's than before.
Than before, correct. So Las Vegas is more like a, like more
It has its own sports.
sports. Yes, correct.
Gotcha. And what do you like most about it, I guess, with your clients? Like, what have you seen?
So what I love actually with my guests is actually, aside from doing, of course, staying here in Las Vegas, gambling and everything, they love to enjoy, doing the sports betting.
Oh, wow, yeah,
Sports
of
betting
course.
is actually, and then also.
So you have clients that actually are like, hey, I want to
Yeah.
go here, I want to do that.
Correct,
Do you
yes.
give them any advice, or you're more like, I stay out of it?
I stay out of it actually.
He's slaying picks from the concierge desk.
I know, right? Or maybe you are. Or fade Dexter today.
Yeah.
Or do you send him over to me? I'm just joking.
Oh yeah, of course.
We don't do that. We don't do that here. We don't do that here.
Collaboration.
So with regards to aside from doing the
Sports betting.
I actually encourage them to do some, experience the Vegas experience.
What's the
Like
Vegas experience?
doing the nightlife, of course, the day clubs, and then doing some concerts, and then some shows, and then of course the dinners.
Yeah,
Yes,
wow.
the dinners in Las Vegas are
I've
phenomenal.
experienced some Dexter planned dinners.
Best
They're
food in the
very
world,
awesome.
right?
Yeah.
Very
Yeah, that's
awesome.
really good food.
And it's throughout Las Vegas. So
Oh,
it's
yes.
not just one, resort. It's actually different places. It's what he offers and what Vegas has to offer.
Oh,
so you
yes.
kind of highlight different things.
Correct.
And I remember when I came over here with a bunch of girls, you've got and girls not like that, guys. It's fucking a bachelorette. Let's not
stop
think
it. Don't lie to
certain
us.
things. You know what I mean? But yeah, no, you planned this whole thing. We had like a Hummer limo.
Yes.
We had a freaking experience, the Vegas sign. I mean, these are things that are like monumental when you come to
Yes.
Vegas.
You almost kind of forget it, like the sign. Everyone kind of
Yeah.
passes
Yeah.
the sign.
Yep.
No one actually
And,
stops
and
at the
you
sign.
never do it because you're like, I'll get to it later.
Yeah.
I'll do it later.
That's
I'll
me.
do this.
Yep.
I'll do it later.
But he
my
reminds
life.
you and goes, you know what? You're good with Mr. Concierge. You can sneak it in. You can do this. You can do that. I'm like, damn, dude. Like, okay, plan my day. Why not?
Dude,
Why
the
not?
buffets are crazy here too.
Yeah,
Like
what
I
do you-
remember
what do you think
first
about
time
that?
I came here, I had some friends from Vegas. I said, "What's good?" They said buffets, and I'm from the Midwest, so buffets to me is Golden Corral. And I'm like, really? That's it? I didn't really. There's a difference between a buffet in the Midwest and a buffet in Vegas, like a
A
five-star
buffet
restaurant.
that has
here.
crab legs in it.
Yeah,
You're just like,
imitation crab.
yeah, imitation crab and mashed potato fountains. Yeah.
Idaho, you know.
oh my god, that's so.
Buffet here is different, actually.
Yeah.
More like a world class.
Yeah,
Actually.
for sure.
So every different type of cuisines, you name it, world class. One of my top favorites is gonna be actually Bacchanal. Bacchanal buffet is one of the.
What's it called? What's it-
Bacchanal. Bacchanal buffet in Caesar's Palace.
Okay.
And then there's another one in what you call this? The Cosmopolitan, actually, the Wicked Spoon.
Oh yes, I've been there.
Yeah,
I've
we
been
can
there. We were
spoon.
sorry.
Yeah.
We were dating
And then also the wind buffet, of course.
The wind,
yes,
yes.
yes.
The wind's my wife's favorite. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, love
it's
it.
like it's like a cheat code. It's like
Oh,
they
yeah.
have
So
what-
those are
more
your
and
top,
more.
top
Yep.
3, 4.
Top 3,
yeah,
yes,
top
for the buffet, yes.
Wow. Talk about what about restaurants in general, not just buffet?
That's
So
gonna
we
be
want
hard
these.
because there's a lot of good
Del
restaurants in
Frisco's.
here. Well, it depends which type of
In-N-Out.
cuisine are you looking into. If you're looking to more like a steakhouse or
Yeah.
Italian or Japanese or Asian, it
Na-
depends.
I
but
guess top 1 for each.
that's gonna be hard. But
Off
for
the
me,
top, off the
out of top, for me, it's gonna be Carbone.
Okay.
Carbone is
Okay.
really good. And then also Toca Madera is also good. Yes. And then also Carver Steak if you're looking to more
Love
like a
that
steakhouse,
place.
Carver Steak.
Very
and
good cuts
then if we like to do something more Asian, I would suggest try the Fugu. Fugu is really good too.
Fugu.
My favorite spot.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that the go-to spot? Like, no doubt. Like, if I have nothing,
Local
I'm going
fave.
there.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, and the good thing about that, we can, aside from the dining experience, we can set up something for you if you're celebrating anything like birthdays or anniversaries. We can set up anything.
Yeah, wow.
Yes.
It's and we were just talking to Tom about this, our other guest that just came on prior to you. It's the guest experience.
Oh yes.
That's what it's about.
It's nice to know
It
that
keeps
you're
you
not
coming
like
back.
I always bring it back to this. You're not talking to a robot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I can't stand that
I know.
very politically correct
Standardized.
answers. It's like
Correct.
you could just tell me, well, I don't really like that place. Okay, cool. Yeah. Why is it you don't like it? Oh, this is okay. Now I see that. You know, just it's good to hear like sometimes the bad.
Yes.
Than always to hear, oh, this place is fantastic. It's like,
Correct.
wow, everything's perfect.
or you have the
What kind of fairy
sugge-
tale am I living in?
Yeah.
or you have the suggestions that come from someone that's well experienced and they know what you would like and what you wouldn't.
Correct.
Yeah.
Which is guest experience, right? So you get a product and you're like, oh, you wouldn't like that.
Yeah. So that's
good
the good.
advice.
Actually, that's the good thing about most of my guests. They actually forget the words that you say, but the experience they will keep it forever. Like
Yeah.
they will,
Oh,
they will
wow.
stay with
Yeah,
it
yeah.
forever.
Great.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why I'm always.
I never forget the words that you say. Are you kidding me? I'm just joking.
So I'm always actually looking forward to put something actually that remembers them when they went to Vegas. Oh, I remember this because this guy set this up for me. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
more like a memorable one.
Yeah, I mean, you've done so much memorable stuff for my family, and I don't think we can thank you enough. I mean, you have these guys coming back
Always
for
takes
a
care of us.
Dexter
Yeah.
experience.
Yeah.
I mean, and then so I guess more questions. Do you guys have any?
Yeah, I do. I saw on your Instagram, I believe it's yours. You were at Atomic Golf the other week. Talk to me about that. We drove by.
That
I
experience.
want to know what it
Yeah.
was about. 'Cause-
And so actually, it's actually my birthday.
okay.
Oh, happy
Happy
belated
birthday.
birthday!
It's my birthday.
25?
Yeah.
28.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a Leo. And then Atomic Golf invited me to visit their place and then to try out their. And then I was surprised that they did something for my birthday.
Yeah.
And then I was like,
You look so young. Are you sure you were old enough to do all
Didn't I do you?
yeah, I was like surprised because my whole face was there and every
His
every
whole
guest,
face.
and every guest was like looking what. Is that you? Yeah, happy birthday. Everybody knows it's my birthday. Well, thank you so much for Atomic Golf, of course, for it was one of the memorable ones.
Yeah.
What is it there? Because I didn't really get to see, what you do there. Is it like simulators? Is
So
it
it's
mini
more like
golf?
it's more like a driving range.
It's like Top Golf then.
Top golf,
Yeah.
yes. But the good thing
But is it like on steroids?
Are you hitting
Stop
into a
yeah,
screen?
golf,
it's
or
actually
what are
more
you
like a 4 floors.
Okay.
Oh, steroids,
Four
stop
floors,
golf.
and then they do have phenomenal food, like food.
So they
food
have
is
good
amazing.
food
Yeah,
because
they
a
do
lot
have
of
good
those
food,
places
yes.
have mid.
Yeah.
Yeah, not to discount Top Golf. I have a lot of fun there, but the food is so-so.
Yeah, you should give it a try also. And then if you're planning to anything like birthdays or events, they do have a space there where you can do
Rent it out?
that. Yeah.
Nice, nice.
And then it's open for all ages.
Wow.
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah, open for all
Atomic
ages.
Golf. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's,
you should.
it's right over down the street. I saw
Yeah,
it.
correct. Yeah, you should just give it a try. And then the good thing about during the nighttime, they do have like this immersive lights during
Yeah.
the nighttime. So it's best there to go there during the nighttime. And then lunchtime, they're doing some brunch, like brunch. I see, $25 with a drink and a entry.
As a guy that's from the West Coast and where it's sunny and about 78 degrees all year long, Do they keep the heat out of that place? Is it
Yeah, there's actually a mist, so nothing to worry about. It's open, but there's actually the air conditioning and the mist is there.
Okay.
Like the,
So they're pumping it in there.
yes,
Oh, nice.
correct.
Very important.
Yeah, you should give
Yeah.
it a try. It's good. I had a great time. And then there's like they do have some things like there's like a game that you need to.
Oh, like a
it's not just-
simulator?
Yeah, simulator.
Okay.
Not just to drive race,
That's
but it's like
cool.
a game. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You can pick some games and you can just compete with your friends there. It's really cool.
So definitely can book that through the Dexter too.
Oh yes, of course.
Perfect. Caleb, any questions for?
Yeah, so I keep seeing all the TikToks, and I'm trying to ask people about it when I'm down here. Ask my Uber driver about it. All the TikToks and news stories about how Vegas is declining and all this stuff. Do you have any theories, any comment on that, and any theories as to why that may be? Because it's not the ghost town that they've told
correct.
us. I mean, there's people here.
Correct.
But do you have any theories as to why that might be?
Well, that's a good question actually. Basically, compare with the recent years.
Yeah.
I should say there's actually a difference.
Sure.
There's a difference, of course. But the good thing about Vegas, we're still striving hard to attract more guests to come over here, especially the sports cities here.
Yeah.
We will have the baseball team in here.
Yeah.
And then for sure, NBA will be here
So
soon.
things to look forward
Yeah,
to.
things to look for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
So there is a decline or there isn't?
there is actually there is.
Okay.
It's got to get worse.
Yeah.
The data.
Correct.
The data.
It
Yeah.
just has to restart. I think maybe that's what kind of needs
Rebrand
to go.
itself a little
Yeah.
bit. You know? Makes
Yes,
sense.
correct.
Fit
That's
the
why some of the hotels now are offering like some,
No fees.
no resorts fees,
Yeah.
no parking fees, and then some of them are offering also like a pool pass for residents here in Las Vegas.
And
Really
more.
declining. They're still building hotels like they, no tomorrow. So
I think this is just more like a seasonal, but now
Like a break.
Yeah,
Oh,
like
seasonal
a
break.
Seasonal break, but. Vegas is still there. I'm believing that we're gonna boost up soon.
you guys got
It ain't
to
going
attract Gen Z now. That's
Yes.
the task.
That's the problem. Who doesn't leave their house?
Yeah,
Yeah,
and,
that's
and a lot of that is like I could deliver everything.
Yeah.
Well, I think the mobile aspect
Yeah.
of like, you got Spin Quest and you got
Yeah.
Prize Picks and you got DraftKings
Yeah.
and all these
Yeah.
websites.
Correct.
People are like, well, what do I need to go to Vegas for?
Oh, and there's like literally the younger crowd that does not want to drink.
Yeah, they don't drink.
They
yeah.
won't drink. They won't go out to the clubs.
I gotta make up for the
You know what I mean?
lost
Yes.
booze
They don't
right now.
even want to
Same
have
brother
any
catching up,
fun. Fun is like virtual.
Well,
It's all video
their
games.
fun is one thing that I felt.
They'll text you.
I felt that has came back a little bit is
and Leo are gonna be like,
the concerts.
Yes,
The
concerts.
entertainment,
Oh, yes.
and I noticed like what's kind of cool
Oh,
is
they
like
love going to
a
concerts.
lot of the concerts that are coming back are like kind of ones we forgot about, which is kind of nice to see.
Actually,
Yeah.
especially the Backstreet Boys now
Yeah,
are dominating.
he's a hater.
Yeah.
Calm down.
But I believe there's gonna be more.
Don't worry.
Soon. Yes.
We want it that way. With that way. See, look at Caleb. He's into it,
Yep.
dude.
2 to 3
Brad,
songs
don't
max,
act-
and then
don't-
I'm
Yeah, no, I wouldn't pay to see
Brad,
it.
do
Yeah.
not
I probably
act
wouldn't
like
go
you
for
don't
free,
know any
honestly.
Backstreet Boys songs.
For the record, I'd rather drink my own.
I probably wouldn't even go for free.
yeah,
Okay,
it's a tough one.
So, I mean, I guess any other questions, Mr. Prado?
Go ahead.
Oh, did you have?
No, I was gonna say when they pick residencies and like some of these people here, does the hotel have an influence a little bit more on that than actual getting the feedback from people, or is
Actually,
it?
it's more of the hotel.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Yeah, more of the hotel. So technically, they're actually more like evaluating who's gonna be who's gonna fit on their guest.
Gotcha.
Wow.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So because
Guest evaluation.
Evaluation, yes.
Interesting.
Yeah. So more like if there's this hotel is more like more. Old guests, they prefer more something
Yeah.
old
Yeah.
performer.
Lionel Richie.
Lionel Richie, yes.
I'll be pushing.
Pat Boone.
Yes.
Okay, that's really good to know.
Yeah.
Some good insider
Yeah.
stuff. I guess my last question is, if I were coming to Vegas for the first time, what is the first thing I should do?
That's a good question, actually. So I just had a recent guest who
First time.
First time. They're from New York City. They haven't been here. Okay, you're
Take the challenge.
Take the challenge. Okay, so of course I drive around the Vegas Strip, and then I showed them the Bellagio fountains, the sign, of course, the Fremont downtown, and then I was able to show them the shows, the best shows here in Las Vegas. We were able to watch the Awakening show at the Wynn. It's really cool. And then we were able to I was able to arrange for them a dinner reservation at Catch. It's really cool in Aria, and then they were able to did something for them there because his wife is celebrating his birthday there. Yeah. So and then the good thing about aside from the restaurants, the experience, I was able to showcase them the story of Las Vegas. You know, the downtown Fremont. They were able to take the bus experience, like the open top bus.
I did that as a kid.
Yes,
14
it was
years
really
old.
cool. I would suggest like if you're visiting here in Las Vegas for the first time, do the big
Do
bus
the experiences.
because they will explain everything, the history and everything, the good spots, and then I was able to bring them to Bellagio, of course, the fountains, the famous fountains.
Yeah.
So and also the
The ones they
Conservatory
see on
Garden.
TV, everything that you see on TV.
Yeah, and then we were able to because his wife is celebrating her birthday.
Yeah.
We were able to arrange something for the room,
Oh,
so to make it
nice.
more memorable. And the guest, the guest had told me that my wife is on tears when he saw
Oh,
that.
dude.
Yeah.
Way to
so-
put her in tears.
I
Good at
know.
making people happy.
Yeah.
I know, yeah.
Or how about giving the hubby some points?
I
huh?
know.
That he
And then-
didn't need.
Oh yeah,
Well,
that
I
guy
mean,
got
he
laid.
needed it, but
So they
He
stayed,
needed them.
so they stayed there for about 5 days, and the whole experience
time.
was really awesome. And then they're looking forward to come back here.
yeah,
again.
that's
Nice.
what you want.
See?
That's what you, so it's in a nutshell, it is the experience.
This experience, yes.
So you give them the full blown what
Correct.
they've seen as you see on TV
Yeah.
because it's way better. Than
And then it's more like more personalized service. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Most
Wow,
more personal
wow.
service. Yes.
Well, thank you so much
Of
for
course.
coming on the show. I
Of course.
appreciate you stopping by. I know you're a very, very busy guy.
I appreciate you. Thank you also.
But yeah, no, follow Mr. Concierge. Make sure you follow me. I'll give you his details.
Yes.
That was my
And-
question: is how can we find
Oh,
you?
yeah.
Yeah, of course. You can actually follow me through my Instagram, Dexter Manahan, and then you can also through Katie, through
Yes.
Sports Betting Queen.
A-class service, folks.
A
Gotta
class.
go through
There's
Dexter.
no other one that I would actually go to other than this.
I appreciate you.
So, no, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you so
Thank
much.
you so much.
Thank you.
for-
Thank
Dexter,
you. Thank you
pleasure,
so
my
much.
friend.
Pleasure
coming on,
pleasure
brother.
to meet you.
Nice to
Thank
meet
you,
you.
brother.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Hey guys, we are back. The Sports Betting Queen, Crooks and Books podcast, still here at the CIRCA, Day 2, Ultimate Contest Weekend. But I do have a very, very special guest, Mr. Aaron Oster, right?
Oster, but
yeah.
close enough. Everyone says
Oster,
Oster the
yeah.
first time
You gotta-
anyway,
you gotta-
so it doesn't really.
you gotta
I'm pretty
correct
sure when I walked at graduation, they called me Oster, so
Well,
it goes that way.
live my life. It's KD, KDE, but no
There
one
we
ever
go.
spells it right.
Exactly.
Welcome to the show.
Happy to
We
be here.
Appreciate you. I don't know if you met the guys. This is Caleb, Bill's
nice to meet
godson.
you.
Yeah.
Now I guess someone else's nephew.
Mike's nephew.
Mike's nephew. Okay. And then we've got Prado the Pointer, and then this is Big Pig Brad.
Swear, you guys have been here almost as long as I've been here over the past 2 days. I
know.
swear, every
Yes.
time I walk by, it's like, okay, that table's abandoned, that table's abandoned.
Yeah.
No, you guys are always here.
So-
Yes, yes. See, we stay true to you guys. We stay true to you guys. Well, Jeff, we had Jeff on, and thank you for having him
Absolutely.
on with us. That was all you. Give the credit to Aaron. I do have a couple questions for you, but I'm going to let the guys ask first because I always let them. So go ahead and ask if you have anything for Mr. Aaron.
Let Carlos take the lead on this one.
All right.
Okay, question. So, obviously, we know that the Survivor has been like in building up.
Yeah.
Do you think the millions are going to catch up to it? Because as more as I hear the stories,
growth.
it makes me
Yeah.
go, this is kind of more interesting.
So it will never catch up for a number of reasons. And the biggest reason, more than any other thing, is that obviously for Survivor, there's reason to have 5, 7, 10 entries. You can split up your entries. If you lose one, you can keep going. For Million, sometimes it's hard enough to find 5 games you like in a single week. There's almost no reason, maybe 2, maybe 3. If I know there are some conglomerates, people who go in
Yeah.
together for multiple entries. But just as a single person, there's very little. You're never going to get someone who just wants to do 10 entries in Million. That's crazy. What are you going to do? The same 5 games or 6
Yeah.
games 5 different
just mix
ways.
them
Which is
Yeah,
absolutely
it's-
insane.
So
Yeah.
because of that, Survivor has that built-in advantage where people will come in, drop the 10,000. I've been seeing more and more this year is like you'll see someone come in, do 10 entries in Survivor and 1 entry in Million, just because
Wow.
they want to play and they want to play big, but they don't see the reason to go more than 1 in Million. I could make the argument for 2, but you're not going to get the full house there.
Right.
Yeah, because it's 5 games per week on Millions. Every entry is 5 games. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 2, it's 10 games. It's a lot of back and forth.
Yeah, it's like if you do 3 entries, like maybe you find 7 games and maybe you're doing like the core 3
Right.
and you mix up. But again, I play in these types of contests. There are some weeks where I'm like, I like 2 games on this entire week and I hate everything else.
I
I'm
hate
just
everything.
randomly picking anyways.
That's so, and that's so it's so obvious that you make good points when it comes to that. So I think one of my questions, or actually go ahead.
No, you're good.
Okay. One of my questions is day in the life of this week and the entire season.
So
I know,
this
but-
week, that's the great thing about working here at CIRCA is there's no day in the life. It is
Yeah.
something different
Good,
every
good,
day. It is last Friday, I come into work thinking I'm just going to be spending days prepping the radio.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all of a sudden, CIRCA gets Missouri. I got to deal with that. CIRCA announces the minimum, the raise of the minimum bet in Illinois later that afternoon.
Oh my gosh.
So have to deal with that. There are days where it's like, okay, week 2 of the NFL season's coming up. The Raiders are hosting the Chargers. Okay,
my God.
that's the after week 1. That's going to be my entire week prepping for that Monday night game because we're going to be inviting Chargers fans in. Hopefully, you show up to huddle up here for the Chargers before the game. We're going to be doing a
Yes.
great pep rally
Oh,
beforehand.
wow.
Or I'll call
So-
Jim. I'll give him a call.
There we go. So that's the great thing is there's never a traditional day. My day is largely working with media like you, making sure we get the word out about everything that
Great
we're
radio
doing
relevant.
here at CIRCA. I am looking at all of our states as far as the app goes, how we can better market it.
I love it too.
How we can better market in the sporting events around here. How that takes shape, it just changes every single day.
It does.
There's, I came from a radio background, and one of the things I always said I loved about radio as a producer was that every day's a little bit different. The news can break, it's going to change your entire day, you're kind of constantly on the move. There's no traditional day. That's the same thing here at CIRCA, and it's something I really love
Life-changing
about.
stuff.
Yeah.
You guys do life-changing things for life-changing people that do life-changing bets. See what I mean?
There we go.
It's just crazy. It's all in a row relative to each other. Even if you said you come from a media background, it only helps the culture that Derek, Jeff, you the Toms of the world that build the place like this, right?
You know, you talk about changing lives, and I always say one of my favorite days every year, besides this Radio Row, I love this is my baby.
I love this, dude.
This is great. You know, people are saying, I don't know if this is true or not, but it's now like the second biggest Radio Row in the country after the Super Bowl.
Oh, I believe it.
Which, you know, I'm going to do some research to find out if that is true. This is my baby. I love it. It's also exhausting. But my favorite day of the year is that Sunday of Week 18, where you get the people, the last few remaining people in Survivor. You know, you have the people who might be sweating out 1 or 2 games a million. And after that Sunday game, we figure out who's winning what money. Yeah. We all celebrate after, and literally seeing people's lives change because they're taking home millions of dollars for Survivor, taking home $1 million in million, getting to celebrate and know these people, and seeing, you guys got to go to Bar Canada yesterday.
Yes.
You saw all those people in the blue jackets. You know, some of them I've known for 3 years, 2 years, or some of the ones last year. And I can see, just how they've changed from last year, how they've changed from January.
You're like not only in the looks and the style, because obviously they can afford it, but you know what I mean?
Yeah, there's definitely that.
What do you find that people do with that money when they win it? Because I mean, the average person's probably some dude working a 9 to 5 in Minnesota or something. He falls into 7 figures. What's he do?
Very different things. It's funny, like when I started working for CIRCA specifically, I was working for VEASAN before that. So I've been seeing everybody at CIRCA since this place opened up. But I started working here 3 years ago. So the first million I was part of for that Week 18, the guys who ended up winning million, they were in the booth with me and Derek and everybody else.
So crazy.
Just 4 guys from Detroit. Just 4. They're friends in their 30s.
Was it the Meatball Brothers?
No, that's last year. The Meatball Brothers are the great.
Yeah.
Oh, who hasn't met the Meatball Brothers?
Exactly.
But just 4 dudes from Detroit didn't have an overall analytic strategy. That's one of the misconceptions about Million is this is the contest. Survivor's for the squares, for the average Joe. It's all about luck. But Million, man, that's for the sharps. That's for the handicappers. That's the only people who can win. Nah, Million can be won by anybody. It's these 4 guys from Detroit who they're friends. They all, I think each of them were allowed to pick 1 game every week, and they had to agree on the 5th game. No real, what you would think of as oh my God, this has to be a strategy, and we have to find all of this out. They won. Now look, they had to split it 4 ways. Now $250,000, still $250,000.
Put that in my bank
You're
account,
$250,000 richer.
But I mean, and I get to see them every year here at contest weekend, but they haven't changed that much. They're still family guys. They still have kids, but. This is their happy weekend, and they get to spend it a little bit differently now than before they won that thing.
There's a little bit more pep to their step.
Exactly.
That's for sure.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay, well...
I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
How did you get into this business? What made you want to go towards this way?
So, like I said, I started in sports radio. Coming out of college, went journalism, broadcast journalism major, went into, like everybody who wants to go into sports, did minor league baseball play-by-play for a few years, hit Duluth. Yeah, play-by-play did Duluth, Minnesota, and Lancaster, Pennsylvania, and Lynchburg, Virginia, and all of those terrible minor league things. I actually like a lot of those towns, but the ones that you would never visit outside of minor league baseball.
Modesto, California.
Yeah. Actually, I almost ended up at one point in where's Inland Empire?
San Bernardino.
Yeah, so almost ended up there at one point, and as well as Palm. Was it Palm Springs or Palm Desert? One of the ones that had like a small team there. But so I'm from Maryland. I'm from DC originally.
Okay.
After one of the seasons, I started working with the ESPN radio station there. Was doing producing. Was doing a lot of reporting. So stayed there for a long time. Was at NBC Sports Radio nationally. Was doing a gambling show there. So was getting into the gambling space. COVID hits. The world closes, show gets canceled. They're like, maybe we'll bring you back in the fall. I know what that means. Everyone knows when. Maybe we'll see what happens in the fall.
The maybe.
3 years prior to that, VEASAN, as it was opened up, had reached out to me at one point and asked if I was interested in coming out and working here. That was 3 months before I was supposed to get married. So I talked to my wife, and I was like, so what do you think? Do you want to get married? I was like, okay, maybe this isn't the right time for VEASAN.
What do you think?
So 2020 hits, everything closes. I reached back out to VEASAN, and they were happened to be continue to hire. So she had lost her job, I had lost my job. We're like, okay, nothing holding
We
back.
need a job.
Moved out here, wanted to stay in the gambling space. I really enjoyed the gambling space, seeing the rise of it and everything.
Yeah.
And ended up at VEASAN when I first got here, only at the South Point, but CIRCA opened about 2 months after I got here, and VEASAN started moving their shows over here. So started working out of here, got to know Derek, got to know Mike Palm, David Rossborough, everybody here. And they need somebody who knew sports media to come in. So at one point, I'd always said I would never work out of the media. I did not want to do anything out of media. It's hard to say no to Derek Stevens.
Yeah.
I don't know if you realize that.
Yes.
Derek Stevens is everything that he's made out to be. He is, when I first got to know him, we were just talking fantasy football over at Mega Bar after shows and stuff like
dude,
that.
That's so awesome.
And he said he offered me a job, and I was like, maybe. And then I was like, you know what? Why not? Why not work for someone like Derek Stevens? And here I am now.
Yeah.
Awesome to hear.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great story.
Where'd you go to school?
University of Maryland.
There we go.
Nice,
Terpenes.
nice.
Go Terps.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, so do you have?
Terpenes.
Okay, we know where you're
Terrapins.
from.
Terpenes. That's
We know where you're from. What's your teams that you're looking at this season? If you were, are you still a gambling man? Still a gambling
I'm still a gambling. I can't gamble here, but I can gamble elsewhere. So who are my teams, or who my teams that are I'm betting?
I guess.
Do you still have?
Yeah,
a
do you-
fan-
Yeah, I
have
still do. So it's
favorite?
mostly the Maryland, D.C. teams. The one exception to that is my dad's from Tampa, so I grew up as a Buccaneers fan, just his side of the family. For back before the creamsicles were cool, I was watching them in the creamsicles. So grew up a Tampa fan, but everything else, Nationals, Maryland, Capitals, and I'm not a huge NBA guy, but Wizards would be my
Okay.
team. As far as what I'm
for
looking
the
at,
for NFL.
yeah, for NFL, what I'm looking at this this year.
Yeah.
Honestly, there's not a lot of teams I'm overly looking at. I've been looking at a lot of player futures.
Okay.
So actually, since I got here at 5:30 in the morning, I spent a little time going through all the
Wow.
packets and everything. Monday's gonna be my big day to put down bets. Really high on this year. You can find him 10, 11 to 1 to have most rushing yards. That's a bet I'm almost definitely going to be putting in. I think that the guys ahead of him, the Bijan Robinsons, I think are going to get less touches as far as rushing touchdowns. I think Bijan might get more overall touches. We're going to get less rushes than Taylor. If I can get him 10, 11 to 1, I really like Jonathan Taylor for that. I do like Bijan for Offensive Player of the Year. I think that could be a good bet. You can usually find him 16, 17 to 1, somewhere
Good
around
numbers,
here. The one guy, and this is as much as for fantasy than anything else, but I'm going to take a long shot flyer on this. Most receiving yards. Calvin Ridley, 110 to 1. You can find him in triple digits. He's a guy with terrible offenses the past 2 years, and he's gotten over 1,000 yards. But he got over 1,000 yards with Will
with a
Levis
terrible-
and injuries
with a
and
ter-
everything
yeah.
last year.
Yeah.
I don't think it's unreasonable to say 1,200 isn't a bad expectation, and when you're getting to that rate, obviously you need to get 16, 17, maybe more. Obviously, Jamar Chase could go off, and but if I'm getting 110 to 1, that's kind of one of my favorite flyers, and I just like him overall. If you're talking fantasy or
that's
anything else,
awesome.
the over yardage for that, Calvin Ridley's my guy this year.
That's like a little. That's like a little present waiting for you at the end of the season.
Yeah.
You know,
Exactly.
where you're like, hey, did I catch that? Great. Thank you. Thank
Absolutely.
you, Aaron. Do you guys have any other questions for Aaron?
Yeah, an interesting little we caught on to something. VEASAN and CIRCA are kind of like brothers, and then who's the bigger brother, who's the little brother? I feel like there's always a little bit of a
Relationship.
you kind of float from one to another, but they're so supportive.
Yeah, I mean,
Each other.
it's been great. So I wasn't at VEASAN at the time yet, and I've come to know this. So VEASAN started, obviously, Brent Musburger wanted to start it. He had left CBS at the time, and his nephew Brian started up with Bill Adee, now the COO, who was from Chicago Media. Started over at the South Point, but Derek immediately realized, oh man, they were the first gambler. Obviously now we have some of the other, we have the Sports Grids of the world, we have the BetMGM network, various other places. This was the first one to really, because this was before PASPA got overturned, so they were getting in the gambling space before most people could gamble. Derek immediately realized, oh, there's a thing here. He spent the first March Madness, this would have been 2017, and he did a bit where he went on air and bet $10,000 on every single game as the line dropped over at the South
That's
Point.
crazy.
This was before Circus Sports was even a thing.
Right.
You know, he owned the Golden Gate, he owned the D, but Circus Sports was still a couple years off, but went over there. So there's always been the relationship between Derek and Veason,
And
and
it's a good,
he's recognized.
well kept.
Absolutely. Obviously, they're down in the sports book.
Mm-hmm.
A beautiful set behind there, the sports book, and now out in Kentucky, they have the Veason show there. That's in the mini Circus sports book
Mm-hmm.
out in Kentucky. So
Did you get to do anything with that, with the new?
you know, I worked from afar. The grand opening obviously was this
yeah.
week, and I
Yeah.
kind of had to be here to
Of
set up all
course,
of this.
for your baby,
but
for your baby. Yeah.
But yeah, obviously, I did a lot of the found a lot of the media down there to work. The campaigns and stuff around it, and I'm looking forward to going out there at some point, and then hopefully going out to Missouri more as we got the license there last week.
Yeah, that's what you just mentioned.
Yeah, so I really like the fact that we can go to these places. You know, a few months ago we went to Omaha, which is right across the border.
I live there. Yeah.
So we went out for the College World Series, and we ran party buses across the border so people could
fucking
bet on the
awesome.
Circus
Go
Sports
Bills.
Iowa
That
app.
is so fucking awesome, dude.
We set up at Rocco's, and we were just like, hey, does anybody want to bet?
Yep.
We'll take you
Yes.
across the border, which sounds... We always had to explain, no, this is not a nefarious that we're trying to get you into the
We're
bus
not
with dark.
trying to tell you to do anything.
But
This
we
is
just
your
want
own
to take
choice.
you across state lines.
Hey, we're gonna get it eventually. It's
Yeah.
slowly coming around. We just
Yeah.
got a sports book in Nebraska, and I think the next one up is online. So
I mean, everybody surrounding there
Yeah,
now has it,
it's-
so it's just a matter
I
of
hope
time.
that's
so.
what they
Yeah.
realize is all the money's going everywhere else, and they better get with it.
Yeah,
So.
but getting to go to these places is very cool, and I look forward to visiting
like
the
it?
new sports book in Kentucky and everywhere else that we are.
The mini CIRCA, as what
mini CIRCA.
Jeff
Yeah,
mentioned on the show.
mini CIRCA, and yet one of, if
Still
not
big.
the biggest east of the Mississippi.
Yeah, there you go. Not so mini after
Yeah.
all. Not so mini after all. Anything else, guys, for Aaron, or do you have anything for us?
No, I just want to encourage your viewers not just to come out here for the contest. We still got 2 weeks left, and
Yes.
these numbers keep going up and up and up. We might hit 20 million in survivors. So
Which is insane.
yeah, obviously you can come here to CIRCA. That's where most people go. But look, if you're out in Reno, we have a book out there outside of Reno and Sparks over at Legends Bay. If you're in Northern California,
Yes.
you can go over
That's where
there. As well, bit of an easier trip. You can sign up there for any of the contests as long as you're at a physical Circus Sports in the state of Nevada. You can go to any of those. And look, there's no better place to come to for sports, for college weekends, for NFL weekends, than here at CIRCA. If you've never been here and seen Stadium Swim for an NFL Sunday or
my
the
God.
sports book on
Yes.
an NFL Sunday, there's nothing like that. You have to come out at some point, and then that doesn't even take into account like a Super Bowl or a March Madness.
Right. And these are experiences that, this is priceless stuff
Yeah.
that he's talking about. It's not even just about your bets. It's not even about who's going to win what. It's just the experience itself. And I think you guys really focus on that here, not only for us media, for Radio Row and your event, but everything else just comes together. So thank you for coming on, Aaron. I appreciate
And
it.
thank
We
you for
appreciate
coming. Well, we appreciate you guys coming out here, taking part in the festivities, and spreading the good word of CIRCA.
Always,
Yeah.
always.
We were talking to Jeff. It has that Vegas feel. Like the rest of the strip,
Yep.
it's kind of lost that touch.
Look, sometimes it's hard to get people to go away from what they're used to
Yes.
down on the strip.
Change.
Just
That guy.
I ask, come down here one time. That's all I ask. One time. We really feel that we'll get you for the rest of your life if you come one time.
And
That's
it
the
happens.
slogan. You'll have the time of your life.
You'll have
It's
Yeah.
absolutely true, though. Look at, like he said, contest has grown. There's only more and more to come. Right?
Hospitality is
It's only
great.
growing so much.
Well,
You guys
we'll
create a
see.
good culture.
Yeah, we'll see what we have in store for everybody next year. We didn't have Grandissimo last year, so
I know.
we'll just see
we
what's
were
next.
just talking
20
yeah.
entries at man. That's a
21.
Oh.
We got number 21 in the past hour.
Wow. Well, there you go. Congratulations to whoever 21 is. Hopefully they have that
Good luck
lucky
to those
number.
guys.
Yeah.
Actually, that person, 1 Grandissimo, 10 Survivor, and 1 million.
Wow.
Wow.
Good luck to that guy. honestly.
Insane. We were just talking to Jeff about it. It's like usually the winners of the first thing, and then they just like, I'm going to join the thing. I'm ready for it. Yeah, I hope to get there someday.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Look
you,
forward
thank you,
to
thank
seeing
you.
you guys later today.
Yes,
you.
yes,
Thanks
absolutely.
coming on.
Stadium swim, Aaron.
I was just thinking when we were just talking. I think
Hey guys, it's at K Deuces, your sports bet queen. We're back with the Crooks and Books podcast crew. And then we have one more very special guest coming on the show with us and coming by to visit Radio Row. We're here at the CIRCA Ultimate Contest Weekend, Survivor, CIRCA Millions, and also Grandissimo. Right, as you've heard from our previous guests, Jeff, Aaron, and the rest of the crew, and one of our sponsors, Vegas Football Proxy. And of course, we have our guest, Nick, who hosts VM, Veterans Minimum. You can tell us a little bit about the show.
What up? What up? This is cool. My first media role, so I'm honored. You always remember your first, whether it's good or bad. This is really dope.
Bad sometimes.
It's very bad sometimes. Yeah. I'm the host of Veterans Minimum with George Carmona. We call it the best sports betting vibe on the internet. It's a lot different from any sports betting show you've been on. We give out good picks. We more so have a really good time talking sports from a betting angle. And yeah, this is really dope to be on.
Yeah, a really good culture. I've been on their show a couple times, so thanks for having me there, Nick. But yeah, let's get started. What we've been asking some of our guest hosts and our, obviously the chat and the fans and people that follow the show. We're doing Marry, Fuck, Kill for the season. Who are some of your teams that you are looking into? Who would you marry? Who would you marry? Who are you thinking about marrying? And
Buffalo.
you're not biased. Ooh.
Buffalo, yeah. I think this is the Buffalo year.
Every year. It's the Buffalo year.
Well, I think this year is really important from them if you're looking at it from like finances, because this is the last year before the Allen money extension really kicks in. So I think it'll be like $60 million against the cap next year. I just like their roster top to bottom. I think the growing pains defensively last year. Now they're another year older. I think it's a big year for McDermott because I think if they don't reach the Super Bowl, I know it's crazy expectations, but if they don't, I think he could be fired. I think
Really?
and it's not so much that he's a bad coach. It's just like it's ran its course, right?
Can't
like,
get over the hump.
Yeah, you can't get over the hump.
Like Andy Reid in Philadelphia.
Yeah, it's like, dude, you're great, but you've been here almost 10 years. It's like, we need a new voice in the locker room.
Yeah.
So I feel that way about him. And with Josh Allen, I think that, he'll elevate a guy like Palmer coming in. He got the 2 tight ends. They figured out the Cook contract. The offensive line is really good. And I think one of the best moves the team made in the offseason was Joey Bosa. I don't like Bosa for $33 million, but for 11 in a one-year deal,
that works.
I'm for it, dude. I'm a big bet on yourself guy. Like, that's how I live my whole life. So I love dudes going into contract years. I think you always see them having career years, because they want to get paid. So
Khalil Mack.
yeah, Bosa going on that team. I think he replaces Von Miller, who was like a big name, but the production wasn't there.
Yeah.
So for me,
Or not so much anymore.
The injury
than
never
it was
got caught
back
up
in the
to
day.
yeah, just like
Or
he,
just, getting old.
he was a guy that was like super durable for so long.
Yeah.
And it's the same way like the Niners got rid of Debo, and I think they sold high on him. It's just like
Which is good.
it's dope to do the handoffs and the targets, but eventually a lot of wear and tear there. They treated him like a running back. So I really like Buffalo this year, and I know it's. I really wonder how you guys feel about this. I think the AFC is the easiest it's been as far as to like determine who's gonna go. I think it's Baltimore or Buffalo.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm
doing
that's
a lot of round robins of them two with like 3
Different.
teams I'm really high on in the
Gotcha.
NFC, and if it's not Buffalo or Baltimore in the Super Bowl, then one, I'll be shocked because I like both of them equally.
Yeah.
But I really think the AFC is not as crazy as years
As what people
past.
think.
Yeah.
No, that was my Mary was Ravens. So
Oh,
you know what I mean. That I agree. That's just on the other side of what you're saying. And who would you, I guess, tease yourself with? Just kind of fuck with throughout the season. Something that you want to take, I guess, bet. For me, I think of that as, okay, I'll dibble dabble in this in one way or the other.
Chicago.
Oh wow.
The Bears.
I thought about them a little bit in the back of my head. but
So I've.
That's a good point.
So
I see where you're.
So that division is really, really interesting because they're the only division this year that every team has an 8.5 win total or higher, and their Super Bowl odds are 35-1 or better. So like that whole division, it's a tight division from that standpoint. I'm not on Detroit. I think losing both coordinators is a massive regression.
Yeah.
They lost Ragnow on the O-line.
Yep.
That's big. He was a staple for them. I do love Hutchinson. He's my defensive player of the year.
Okay.
He's at like I think 701 in some places.
And
so
you're really good at all that stuff.
yeah,
If
I
you
love
watch a show,
it's my favorite. My favorite thing are the awards, like by far. If I just bet futures my whole life and not like a week 5 Sunday night football game, it'd be even better than it is now. And just Jared Goff. I think Detroit's going to be good regular season, but like long term, I don't like Detroit. I think too many changes. So with Chicago, right? They get Ben Johnson, obviously. I love DJ Moore and Rome Odunze fit the style of offense that he wants to run.
I like
if
it.
you like Jamison Williams last couple of years and then St. Brown, it's like, bro, that's what these guys do great. Bubble screens, a lot of slants, things underneath. And they have the 2 tight ends, like Loveland coming in from Michigan, I believe it was. Running back is a little suspect, but DeAndre Swift, solid. Nothing to get like excited about, but I think Caleb in the second year. I just always like young quarterbacks having offensive minds early on.
Yeah.
Like eventually,
or they want to prove themselves to what.
It just helps too.
Yeah.
Like I rather Lamar now can have a defensive coach, right? But like his first year, you didn't want that.
Yeah.
And then I think it's the second year bump. And there's always a team that goes like worst to first.
Yeah.
And Chicago's probably my favorite bet. So that's the one that
you would fuck with here and there.
Yeah. If I want to like gamble and get crazy.
Yeah. Sweats.
Rome Odunze runs really good routes. He's kind of like no one talks about that. We talked about that when he came out of Washington. He's a good route runner.
Yeah. He's from here, isn't he?
Vegas?
I think he's from Vegas.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
He went to Washington.
Then that makes sense.
I know. We went to
He's
Washington.
used to-
He was on the other side of. Who's the other kid that?
No one.
Was it him? Okay.
Wow.
And Jalen Polk. There were 3 of them.
Yeah.
Jalen Polk's
was
a
a
He's
dog.
used to running
He's a
in
dog.
some
He
good
just
in some weather.
last year was like, why can't they throw the ball to him?
Well, that's the thing, right? Like Eberflus was such a nightmare as a coach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now you get Ben Johnson.
Yeah, he's from Vegas.
Oh, is
Ben
he?
Johnson.
Wow.
Yeah.
You go to Gorman
Ben
or
Johnson's
Gorman?
been like Ben Johnson's been like the darling offensive
Yeah.
coordinator everyone's wanted.
Yeah.
I think it's a great pairing, and defensively, I think they've made a lot of additions that I like. Like I like, not defensively. I mean, defensively they addressed a couple things, but like on offense, they brought in 3 linemen.
Yeah.
Chip Gorman.
Which
Right.
makes a huge difference.
Oh, for
People
sure.
don't think that
No,
all the
for
time.
sure,
but you
yeah,
know what
yeah.
I mean? That like if you pay attention, that's something big. All right, who are you kill shotting?
Denver.
Done.
Yes. The
0.
whole city. Nuke it off the planet. I hate the whole city of Denver.
Yeah.
It's been a common trend all day.
They've been like the trendiest team, and like almost any talk show you tune into, it's like Denver's my sleeper team, and I'm like,
What?
You got a good ass defense.
the defense might be the best in the league, right? I don't like them offensively.
Oh, they're the paper team.
Well, their defense on paper and on the field
Yeah,
is really good.
No, and it's been good for like 5 years now. too.
Yeah.
It's just that before,
Even with
like,
trading their guys away.
yeah, and before Peyton got there, it was the defense that was like leading the team.
Yeah.
My big concern is that it's year 2 of Bo Nix, and the thing I don't like is like Sutton is okay. I would have liked if they spent a little bit more in the offseason on weapons for him. And if you look at who they beat last year, any good team they played outside of Tampa Bay, they beat Tampa Bay early on in the season, but it was like a weird spot there where like they're 0-2, so it was like a must-win for them. Outside of Tampa Bay, they beat no playoff team, and they beat all the
That is
shit
very
teams.
interesting.
So they were technically 2-8 against winning teams, but one of the wins was the last game of the year against Kansas City.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
when no
And
one
like no
played.
one
So
played.
you're like, okay.
And then they went 0-7 against all playoff teams. So their schedule is a lot more difficult this year,
Which makes it.
and I'm just not buying them.
That
And,
makes
and
it
you
a
can't like every team, right? So
Yeah.
sometimes
No,
you gotta
yeah.
take a stand. And for me, I'm just gonna fade that team. That's like
That's
them
his
in New
fade
England
material.
and the AFC have been just like the hype.
He's done with New England. Yeah.
hype.
What's your? I'm a Patriots fan. I'm just curious. What's your thoughts on them?
I love Vrabel. I've been calling Vrabel, so I'm a big MMA fan. So we always
Your
use the
uncle?
term like the term like pound for pound,
Yeah.
right? So I call him the pound for pound best coach in the league.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Those Titans teams had no business being in
With
the
garbage
playoffs.
rosters.
None.
And
Garbage
going to the
quarterbacks.
AFC
Yeah.
title
Oh
with
my
1
God.
seed. You're like,
Yeah.
what the fuck is he doing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Tom in
I
the
wanted
playoffs.
him. I wanted him 2 years ago to be the coach of the Giants.
Yeah.
Like, I really want him. So I think him going to New England is perfect. Offensive line, major concern, and Stephon Diggs, wrong side of 30, off the ACL.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pink substances.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know what to make of Stephon Diggs.
Got a lot of
but
issues going on.
He's so
Got a
dramatic.
lot of baggage.
He's
yeah,
so
a lot
dramatic.
of baggage.
He's full of drama.
So I'm just waiting to see on New England. Maybe for moving forward, I definitely like them, especially if Drake May could be something like super
Something
competent.
big.
But Denver,
You're
I'm
out.
completely off.
Done.
Yeah.
All right. Now, do you have any thoughts on your own team? On your own,
Oh, I'm drinking all the Kool-Aid with the
right now?
Giants. Oh, yeah.
So, you're drinking the Jameis Winston vibe?
Who you want? Who's your quarterback there?
I want Dart.
Okay.
Yeah,
He
because
got a
like
concussion last night.
yeah.
But they had all. Did they all have touchdowns? They did, right? Because they were doing the hat trick thing. They're like, we just wanna do
Oh yeah, they
it."
all threw touchdowns.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right, I knew it. They were eating dubs,
They
is what-
they took him out, but from the reports, they said that like he passed the protocol.
Oh, okay.
So it was more so like let's not
It was
get crazy
precautionary.
and
Yeah,
precaution. I love it. I just think that Russell Wilson, it's like you know what you're getting, right? So I'm a big
You know
believer
what you're
of.
getting.
I would rather just throw him into the fire, see if he survives it, and like, bro, the schedule for theirs, it fucking
schedule.
sucks.
It's tough.
Yeah.
For a fourth place schedule, like the Niners are probably going to be a 12-win team if they stay healthy, just because the schedule is so like easy.
Yeah, the schedule is very easy this year.
It's easy based off like projected win totals for this year for teams, which is what I like looking at, and then like you look at win percentage from teams last year, which is what like ESPN and Fox use most of the time. I like using like what is Vegas thing, bro? They're playing one team that's projected to win 10 or more games. It's the Rams, and like y'all own the Rams, you know, especially in the regular season. So for me, I rather like them go with Dart because it's an unknown. What happens if he comes in and just lights it up like Bo Nix did or Jaden Daniels in division? I'd rather that. And even though the schedule sucks, if he could just like look competent in that, bro, you're looking at them moving forward as it's the most optimistic I've been for like, all right, they got a direction moving forward.
Like looking forward to it.
And it's not even like I've seen Daniel Jones come in against the Bucks that first time he started and like lit it up, right? But it's like
That 70-yard run.
yeah, it's
remember
like
that.
his poise. He's not looking at the first read. He's like scanning the field. The way the team is talking about him. He reminds me of Jalen Hurts.
Okay.
Jalen Hurts is my comp for
Actually,
him.
yeah.
Brad didn't like him at USC, but I always kind of said they messed up getting rid of him because I felt they
USC.
Dart because I felt like he didn't do well or he didn't match the offense, and they said get out. They just said get out.
Yeah, I mean that's
Hilton was
different because you still have growth in there. You know what I mean? To grow into.
Well,
what
look,
you
then he
want
went to Old Miss, and then he became like a dog.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you know the other thing with Dart is I didn't like any of the quarterbacks to go top 5 this year. I felt like you were reaching on all of them.
Yeah.
So I'm happy that they took Carter at 3 and they came back in to take Dart. And I'm like, I can live with that. I didn't want Sanders. I didn't want Dart at 3. I didn't want Cam Ward. I just felt like all those quarterbacks, like you're reaching for them in the first round because you just need a quarterback nowadays. So I didn't think I love what they did. Like the draft last year and then this year, so far, it's promising. Like yeah, I'm very optimistic.
I mean, Carter was the must take right there. How are you going to pass up that freak?
Yeah.
That's good. That's good. So okay, so that's your thoughts on your team. Now, what else are you looking forward to this? I guess I would ask your question, Brad, about the new first down system.
Oh yeah, how do you feel about the laser first down?
Oh, you guys are in the betting space. You know Twitter's going to be
All
fucking
over that
going
ass.
off the rails the moment your team don't get a first down that you need. I mean, everything is moving to tech, right? So it's not really that crazy. I don't really have much on that. Truthfully, I haven't really thought of it too much.
Yeah.
It's kind of like one of those additions. You're like, all right, whatever.
Yeah. Until it affects your team.
Oh,
and
it's
you're like,
gonna-
"Fuck."
yeah.
No, until it affects his ticket.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
Once
the
it affects
ticket
the
as well.
ticket, yeah. And it was funny, we were talking about this with Maurice Claret, old Ohio State running back. He came on my show yesterday, and he's doing a podcast with DJ Williams, who played for the Hurricanes and then played with the Broncos. So they both played in that iconic national championship game where they threw the flag late in overtime. It was like 2002. Maurice ended up scoring the game-winning touchdown, but they're doing like a recap of that game on their show, and I told Maurice, I was like, listen, bro, as a bettor, when the flag helps you, it's a great call. Yeah. When it don't, it's the worst call of all time.
I mean,
so that's how I'm gonna feel
yeah.
about like the first down thing. You know?
You didn't put it in. I mean, that's as best as anyone
as,
could put it.
As
You know
blunt
what I mean?
as you could put it. If it's 3rd and 8 and I need my team to get a first down and they call holding, great call.
It's crazy how the refs only cheat my team. You ever notice that?
Yeah,
I love that.
Because you
always
think
say that.
like you know,
Only.
I always talk about this how I'm not a crazy bettor. I love hitting props. Like props, I'm in like.
This is your dude for that stuff.
But also like long term, I invest more than I do like game to game. I'm a $50 to $100 bettor anytime touchdown. But I always say it's like when I have an anytime touchdown parlay, like a 3-leg that we give out on the show, I'm like my $50 ticket has influence on the world.
Yeah.
That's how you always feel, right? You're like, yo, he didn't score because I bet.
Yep, that's right.
Or like the ref is on my dick for this one.
Yep.
You're like,
They know. Yeah.
It's like they're your enemy for like that moment.
Yeah.
You know
It's
what
like
I
if you feel like if you watch the game versus you didn't, it controls the outcome.
mean? Yeah.
yeah, totally.
You have your everything.
Totally.
You have,
It's gambler's fallacy. We all do that. You're like, yo, he didn't score because I bet it.
Yeah. Or I'm looking at the TV. I shouldn't even be watching.
Caleb will let us all know when he goes up. They hate my team.
They do.
Like
every week, week in and week out.
Yeah.
But then yet you're still
Conspiracy.
going to win the Super Bowl,
Conspiracy,
right?
yep.
That's what your team.
Absolutely.
That's crazy. Well, other than that, I know we're here for the Ultimate Contest weekend. Have you ever had your share in Circa Million, Circa Survivor?
I've done Circa Millions one time. It was an awful experience
You get fired,
because
man.
it was an awful experience, not because of what Circa did or what the
No,
contest
I
was.
think
Like
for-
that was
yeah,
dope.
That's his. Yeah.
I will never ever split an entry with anyone again. I can't do it. I split an entry with a friend of mine who's a professional bettor, back on the East Coast, and like the way we did it. And I don't know if you guys split entries, so I would love to pick your brain on this, like how you guys go about it. But our thing was, I pick 2, you pick 2, we agree on 1, right? And it was a nightmare because like all of my picks were like, oh, dude, I don't know if you should take that one because I like the other side, and then it get into, and I'm very passive. Like I'm a very like, I try to avoid controversy or like conflict at all times. So I'm just like, you got it, bro, whatever. So I'll switch my picks, and then I was keeping track, and we had like a blow up like halfway through the year. He's like, yo, I can't believe we're doing this bad. I'm like, bro, you've altered like 9 of my picks, And then he was like, yo, I'm not doing it no more. You make your picks. And then like the second half of the year, I think I went like 30-16 or some shit like that.
Still fucking.
Because I was making all the picks, right?
Yeah.
And I think we ended like 1 game above 500, but we were going like 1-4s every week, 1-3
Until you went on a
ones,
run.
and then I went on. But it still
It
didn't
was
matter.
yours though,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
And I'll never do that again.
It was
I'll
just
never do that again.
stress and like.
Yeah, and it was also just like it's too many
It's
voices.
still his money even after.
No.
It was still his split.
It
even
was
after
just
you-
it was just like we didn't win any money from it. Like we didn't come close to placing. But it was just like that approach. So how do you guys split contests?
We were talking about it. This is the funny
Yeah.
part.
Now you're talking about it.
I've had, you know
No,
what's funny you say
we've-
that? Like,
we've-
I don't think my ego's that big though.
No,
to, like,
but
alter picks.
I'm not gonna lie. When I was doing Survivor, not with the contest here, when I did Survivor like on the other websites, I actually was asking more input than I was because I was like, I felt confident, but then after a while, I started to be like, oh fuck, I'm kind of losing it. I don't even know what to go.
Yeah,
And I-
because he's
and I would ask
scrambling.
straight up,
Yeah.
hey, what do you guys think about
Opinions,
this?
yeah.
And sometimes they influence me to go the other way, which would help. You never, like, no one ever gives credit when you're like, oh, okay, good looking out, guys. You guys help me. You're just like, oh, that was one of the smartest picks I've ever done in my life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, totally. Well, I think it's a little different. Like my thing is, and the solution that I came up with was like, yo, from now on, if I ever was to split again, which
Right,
I won't
right.
do it, but I'm saying if I was,
If
it's
you
like,
had to.
all right, the 5 picks that you make, what are your 5 and what are my 5?
And let's
see,
compare.
are we both on Cowboys plus 6.5? Okay, then we put that one in there. Are we on Denver minus 8? Okay, we put that in there. You're on the Cardinals minus 5.5. I'm on Saints plus 5.5. Okay, we don't put that in there.
Yeah.
And then from there, it's like, why don't we just find 5 picks we agree
Yeah,
on as
yeah.
opposed to,
Right.
the opposite.
Which
I
I
know
think-
it sounds pretty like broad, but that's the
have to
way.
be that way.
Yeah, I think that's the best
it makes
way
it
to
a
do
lot
it.
easier, and we do that. That's funny that you mentioned that, Nick. We do that on the show now, where we all when the show all agrees on one, we know that's the one to pick.
Yeah.
You know, we're like, because we run down on
don't
the
miss
show,
those
and
ones.
I know you're going to be guest appearing this season on my show when we're back to normal, not
Oh,
just
yeah,
live
absolutely.
at Radio Row. We run down all the spreads in the games, and then when we know everyone agrees on one, that is definitely one that we're taking, on our own for our own bets,
Yeah,
and then
yeah,
parlaying together or whatever. But you make a good point.
Yeah.
If we all agree on that, then why not?
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I'm not married to my ideas and to my opinions.
Yeah.
So like, we did over the summer we did our awards show, and my two MVPs were Matthew Stafford and Caleb Williams. Right, both were 40-1. And then when George went, he was like, dude, he's like, I'm so disappointed in you because you're like the king of like the narratives and finding those. And he was like, how is it not Jalen Hurts? He's like, bro, 20-1. Everyone's dumping on him despite winning the Super Bowl. The Cam Newton beef. He's like, I think that they move away from Saquon as far as like being a focal point, because he got like 400 touches last year. And there's a number where it's like the 400 touches in a year. Granted, it was also the playoffs, but the next year there's always regression, right? So he's like, yo, I think it'll be more passing. And like, if he could throw 30 touchdowns, run for 10, they're going to be a 12-win team. He's like, how is it not him? And he's completely swung me. So when we film the preview show, we always do this thing where we're like, all right, yo, you get one do-over from the award show. You could alter, or you could double down. So he like doubled down on Brock Bowers for Offensive Player of the Year. It's like 60-1. I was like, dude, I've completely shifted. I'm on Hurts. I was like, ever since you told me that, I don't know if
You're
the
just like,
fucking,
why didn't I
don't
say
know
that
if they've
to my
hacked our
own
phones,
self?
but like
Yeah.
I'm seeing all this Hurts stuff. I'm like, yo, it's
There was a
right
funny
there.
stat on it my buddy sent me. He always throws me these off the wall stats. I don't know if you know this, but Hurts, you should go see how many times he's went under center. It's crazy.
Wow.
I think he's done it like
I do
less
wanna
than
know that.
5 times in his career as an NFL quarterback. Under center.
Well, the
I need to look.
tush pushes obviously.
No,
aside
but
from
you know
that.
what
But
I'm getting.
aside
Like,
from
yeah,
that-
like
Aside
a
from the
traditional,
tush pushes,
yeah,
yeah.
like everything's in shotgun.
Yeah.
So like it's crazy. I've seen, and I remember he showed me the clip when he almost looked weird.
Yeah.
You're like, oh wow, he
But didn't they get a new center other than the?
Well, they have the-
I mean,
yeah,
obviously
yeah, they
it
had
was
it from last
Kelsey's.
Yeah, but he's
But
still
their
there.
line is solid.
Yeah.
They have one of the best offensive
I mean,
lines.
he
in my
only made a
opinion.
mistake once in one game that was like, I think I could remember.
Well, the
during
Super Bowl,
season.
he had
the
Oh.
new guy,
Oh,
the
I-
one that took over.
I'm sure he
after-
probably
what's
did, but
his
he
name?
was. They were solid. And to his point, like their offensive line is good because the thing that they
I'm
do.
only pointing at you because I know you played center in high school.
I did play. center.
Well, the one thing that I like that
The 5 technique.
Philly does, Baltimore does this. The Niners kind of do it, even though it doesn't like always work out. I just like when you build on your strength. That's what I saw the Giants not do. So like the Giants, they won the Super Bowl in 2011, and then every year after that, it's like, let's draft a corner. We need a running back. We need a receiver. We take a tight end, and then all of a sudden, your strength, which was your D line and O line, completely evaporates.
Yeah.
And now you've been rebuilding it for 8 years. So
Yeah, it takes a
what
toll.
what does Philly do? First 5 draft picks, all on defense.
I know it's crazy.
Two in the front 7.
How about Baltimore never missing in the last 6 years when their first 2 rounds are always like, we're looking at it and then, oh shit, they got that safety.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that linebacker.
Baltimore's just on it.
They always
Yeah.
find that guy.
Yeah,
I
it's
guess-
kind of like we used to have a running joke. I mean, we still have this running joke on the show. If you guys are basketball fans, anyone that drafts a European player, it always gets criticized unless you're the Spurs.
Yeah.
When the Spurs
Oh,
would draft
oh my
an
God.
international
Yes.
guy, you're like,
Yes.
they fucking
We
they
knew
know
he was
it.
going there.
Popovich is onto something.
Yeah,
again.
they knew it.
They
you
got
know?
that guy. They
And I'm
got
not
that
even
guy.
talking
Like,
about.
don't even doubt it at this point.
like I'm not
you
talking
know
about
what I mean?
Wemby because Wemby's like anyone could
Right.
pick him, but
Yeah.
like they'll draft some Italian dude and you're like, oh man, he's gonna kill it. but I'm a Knicks fan.
Orfeo.
When we drafted
Right.
Porzingis, everyone's like, of course the Knicks take Porzingis.
Yeah,
If the Spurs
Just
did,
like-
everyone's like, oh bro, he's a Hall of
Yeah,
Famer. So I kind of
It's
feel that
crazy.
way about like Baltimore when they draft certain positions. You're just like, yo, this guy's gonna be starting for them.
Yeah, no.
And George likes Malachi Starks.
Oh,
He's
okay.
a safety for them.
Yeah.
He's like
Yeah,
20
I
to
know
1
him.
for
Another
for defensive rookie
gem
of the
that
year.
no
That's
one was looking at,
crazy.
and they
That's
picked him.
crazy.
You're like, wow, what a good fit.
Yeah.
What a good fit.
100%. Just a
100%.
bunch of smart guys
So
over
do
there in the
you-
front office, huh?
So I guess you guys bring up a good point. Do you question him on your question about the Bills where they didn't
I was
yeah.
gonna ask you that question. That's what bugs me about Buffalo. Other than Buffalo's fantastic season, they're like the season warriors. They're just they kill it.
They're
in
doing
season.
it, yeah.
But
The Caleb
why the hell have
for
they
fantasy.
not addressed the wide receiver position? And then I'm reading that Coleman can't even separate.
Yeah,
and you're like,
yeah.
you think he would have got better?
Well, they have addressed it. It just hasn't worked.
But I mean, there's
so
like
they take Coleman. They signed Josh Palmer, which was like their splash. I mean, we've seen him with the Chargers. It's
Yeah.
You're
pretty
like trash.
bad.
Mediocre.
But now, like,
mid.
There's
know,
no
yeah, just
elite
the kid
receiver. I feel like Josh needs at least like give like again like that's the organization.
Yeah.
Not buying into what you say. Like Baltimore would never do that. Philly would never do
yeah,
that.
no, for sure. But like, to defend them just a little is like they've tried. They tried Amari Cooper. It just didn't
But
work
see,
out.
like they got him like
Late.
late.
Nah,
you know?
listen, I'm with you on that for
It's
sure.
like-
But they've tried; it just hasn't worked, right?
Yeah.
So I think with Buffalo, if you look at their schedule, also they have the easiest first place schedule of anyone in the league because all their hard games they have at home. They play Kansas City at home, they play Houston at home. Like there was a CJ Sullivan. He calls in. He's a host on the Sports Gambling Podcast Network.
Oh yeah.
With Ryan and Sean.
They were
And
here. They were here.
Yeah,
today.
he brought up a great bet. It's like plus 400. He's like Buffalo to start the year off 5-0, and he's like you're basically betting plus 500 week 1 against Baltimore, and they're at home because after that it's like they play Miami, the Jets, the Pats, and like the fucking Titans. I don't know
Crazy.
exactly, but the schedule
Crazy.
is like they're
Yeah,
going to be
yeah.
8-point
Crazy,
favorites in every
crazy.
game. So he's like the bet that they've all jumped on, and then Georgia and I were like, we got to bet this, bro, because it's like George does a really good job, my co-host, of like he'll be like, dude, they might be 4-6, but then after that, they might run the table. So we'll do like rollovers. We'll put like 100 to win 70, and then we'll put
That's
170
crazy.
to win 100, and then we're just like, well, and it'll happen like it happened with the Rams last year. They were 1-4, and I'm like, when they get Puka and Cup back, they're gonna make the playoffs.
And
They're
they,
like plus 400.
and they became that team.
And then it was the same thing. The Bucks week 11 were like 20-1 to win the division. Remember Atlanta had like a 4-game lead, and we were on the Kirk Cousins is a shot fighter now, and we jumped on that also. So like both of those hit, right? So he does a really good job. And when CJ was telling us, he was just like, George is like, how did we not see that? So that was a shouts to him. That was a really good bet.
Yeah.
We went and we bet it. It's like those exactas. So
Yeah.
Buffalo to start 5-0 plus 500,
That's crazy.
and you're basically you're betting them week 1 plus 500
Yeah.
at home, money line against Baltimore. You're like, bro, yeah, sign me up.
Yeah,
It's a good angle.
It
Yeah,
is. It is.
And I love. I'm getting chills, bro. For real, like, I love shit like that. I'm a big. I love betting on props and futures. Like that is
Yes.
my shit. It's the thing I get the most excited about. I end up becoming a fan of a team that I never would root for in the past.
And we all become a fan of a team that we.
Oh,
you know,
yeah, for sure.
Because you start following, you start digging into what they like, what you like. It all blends in, and you're caught up in it.
Yeah, and even back to Buffalo, the other reason why I like them more than Baltimore is because I think Buffalo's a 14-win team this year, and it'll go through Buffalo. And like they beat the Ravens in the playoffs.
Yeah, that they have.
You know, they
That
own
they
them
have
in the
done.
Kind of
playoffs.
own, yeah.
And then the flip side is like Mahomes owns all of them.
Yes.
So, and
Which
I think Kansas
could
City
be-
kind of regresses this
Yeah,
year.
yeah.
me too.
Well, there's a lot of controversy underneath the curtains or behind the curtains with them, because I don't know if you know, maybe you'll talk about it on your show, but and I've been saying this on my show, is like the referee scandals from the last couple Super Bowls that they've been in. A lot
all
of that.
quit.
Huh?
Right, they all quit, huh?
They quit and then they lawyered up. So there's a
Who
lot.
was this?
The
Yeah.
referees from Kansas City.
Oh yeah.
From
They,
the
or
Kansas
they
City
got,
Super Bowl.
they don't quit. They get like let go or whatever.
You know.
Yeah.
No,
not
I mean-
renewed their contract.
Yeah.
Or they disappeared.
Yeah.
out of
Medical
like
leave.
this.
CIA
yeah.
takes him out.
Yeah.
For the Chiefs.
It's a tinfoil thing again that we talk about, but
I'll be honest with you, I don't buy into that stuff.
I mean,
I don't think that's the
it's not
case.
that I buy into it. It's more like, okay, then you guys want to come out with a documentary of how everything went down. Taylor Swift's in it. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, great job to cover up, guys.
Yeah, positive narrative.
Yeah.
After
Always.
something bad.
Always.
I don't know.
But the regression is real though.
But yo, you
Not
know,
only
like
because of the team.
I'm a big soccer fan, and like you've seen the corruption at the soccer level a ton.
Yeah.
And so you see like referees be bought out.
It's always gonna be there.
So yeah, I just don't think. It's also the Chiefs, right? Like if the Jaguars went on a crazy run and they were winning, I'd be like, all right, yo, investigate them. Like Kansas City, there's no debate that they've been the best team the last 5 years,
Yeah,
right? So
yeah.
it's not completely random.
No, it's not.
But
But,
man, do they?
but
Let me
do
tell you
they
something.
get those
They've
calls?
actually, yeah,
It's not just the calls they get; it's the calls they don't make on
Yeah.
them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the
spoken
one.
like a true
No,
New England fan.
there is a stat.
The left
I
tackle
know.
starting
Speaking
fast
of like
every play.
controversy,
Nothing
there is
ever
a
happened
stat
with
about that the guys that honestly, there's a thing like if you look at all the flags on third down, they have the most, and have
do.
those flags altered the game. Okay, of course there's football, right? But it does help them.
Yeah.
It
It
pushes
changes.
things
It
back.
changes what's gonna happen next.
They have the most.
Which I think that's what they went off of. Why these guys are no longer working in the industry, you know, and things
Yeah.
like that. Yeah, removed.
There was this guy from Action Network. I forgot his name, but I remember he wrote an article where he looked into this right before the playoffs, and it was the last 5 years of Chiefs games under 4 minutes in the fourth quarter. They got 48 personal fouls or like automatic first downs, and the other teams got 49. So like your perception is they get every call.
Nah.
But when he broke it down, he's like, they actually
Are they really?
They don't. But to your point, it's like how many of those were fourth and
It's always third
Yeah,
down. if
the
you pay attention.
situation.
Yeah,
the
the
situation.
I can think
Yeah.
of two of
Because
them versus
you could
Buffalo.
call
Bullshit
as
to
many.
skew the stats.
Yeah, you could call it. Maybe they got that.
and then the
smart.
Bengals game, which was like fourth and 20,
come
and they
on.
call
Didn't they call the play back? I haven't seen that one in a while. Remember, they got the first. I think since he got the first, they
I don't
called
remember.
it back, and they made him
Too
do
many
the play
calls
all
ago.
over again.
I
Is it
just
the AFC Championship?
It might have been.
Might have been.
I just remember the regular season when it was like 4th and 21.
Oh, last year.
Like week 3.
Yeah,
And then
okay,
they threw the pass interference, which by the way, it was pass interference.
Yeah, that one was.
Which is another thing that they don't talk about.
When it really is,
It's
and
like,
it really isn't.
all right,
Yeah.
do they call the automatic first down? Yeah, but was the guy molesting him over the middle? There's that also.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
that's why I really don't buy
No, I
into
feel
it.
you on that.
I
I
got a
get
question.
you.
Do you think PI should be a spot foul, or should they change it to like how college is?
Ooh, good question.
I think it should definitely be a spot foul because
question.
if you throw a 70-yard bomb and you have me beat, and I know it's only 15 yards as
Gotcha.
opposed to a spot foul, I'm tackling you before
Yeah.
it
It's like
It makes it
in
way more-
basketball when you have
Yeah.
like
The clear, they always
clear
teach that
path
at a
foul.
young age.
It makes it way more
Get your
interesting.
PI.
Now, the one call that drives me the most crazy is defensive holding being a first down.
Oh yeah.
I think that should account. That should account for the yardage.
I don't think you could have
So,
said
like,
that any
5
better.
yards too, isn't it? It's
Yeah, 5 yards automatic first
yeah,
down.
Yeah, but it's
an
automatic.
first down.
That's bullshit.
So I would love for it to be a yardage penalty. So
Yeah.
like if it's 3rd and 18,
Yeah.
it becomes 3rd and 13.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But 3rd and 18 to become 1st and 10.
Yeah,
It's
with your
absolutely
defensive holding, yeah,
ridiculous.
It's
defensive
the worst
holding.
call in professional sports.
Preposterous, as Joe would say.
Horrible. Well, thank you for joining, Mr.
Thank you for having
Make sure. Where can we find you? Where can we
Veterans
find you? Where can
minimum,
everyone
all
find you?
things veterans minimum. At Nick Day's Tenors, you can find me. I have both of you guys on the show at some point during the season. Would love to come on your show. We'll get George on there too. And
Always
yeah,
welcome.
all things veterans minimum at veterans minimum.
Yeah, he's your guy. Hopefully, we have you here for Radio Row as well. I'm gonna talk to a couple people that I know.
Yeah, that'd be
with
dope.
A couple things that
Oh, yeah, this is
that they
cool.
have in power. But yeah, thank you for joining us. Thank you for taking the time. Veterans minimum, like he said, and make sure you check him out.